No mai, haere mai. Welcome to the 3x3 Tertiary Basketball Champs for another year. We're stoked to be here, Greg. We've got plenty of action coming to you over the weekend. Can Canterbury men go 4 in a row, and are Waikato women, are they going to go back to back? Greg, how does it feel to be back here?
Oh, it's amazing. We're so glad to be back. The teams just keep getting better and better. The action's just going to be aplenty. We love 3x3 basketball, fast pace, action-packed. I can't wait, Maddie.
Yeah, so join Greg and I this morning. We've got Victoria taking on Canterbury for our first game, and Jackson will be jumping on the mic soon after that. Stay tuned.
Tēnā koutou, tēnā koutou, tēnā koutou katoa. Welcome, folks. We are here live at HIWA. And I tell you what, 3x3 basketball has found its way to the thriving metropolis of Auckland. And I am Greg Elliott, joined alongside Maddie Mansfield. And we are going to be bringing some electric action to the court today. Maddie, welcome. How are we?
I don't know that I'll be bringing much action onto the court, Greg, but I'll definitely be calling the shots from the sideline. I'm so excited to be here. We're opening up the tournament really with a huge game on our hands. University of Canterbury taking on Victoria, University of Wellington. And Greg, we were both going through the team list before we got on air, and it's pretty hard to pick.
It's a real tough one, and as you alluded to the folks, we've got Canterbury here, Riley Saar, Harry Weston, Adam Bayer, Takiwa Whatuwera, and this team looking to do the four-peat.
Yeah, can they do it 4 times in a row? They were champs when we were up here in HIWA last year at the traditional 5-side. So let's see what they've got in their kitty for the 3x3. Usually coached by Pete Van Hasselt, but we've got Sam Start, been given the nod.
It's so good having your presence here. Maddie, not only to bring a plethora of knowledge, but also the local knowledge too. So the Cantabrian herself up here.
Cantabrian? I'm from Oamaru, the mighty south, Otago, baby.
I forget though, you've got roots everywhere throughout this country, and yeah, it's good to know that you've got the local knowledge. Who are you to look out for?
Well, I'll run through the Victoria University of Wellington first. We've got George Stent, Keelan Mangalongo, Omar Isahati and Freddie Cruiser, coached by Connor O'Fee. And this one, definitely Keelan Mangalongo. He's part of the Saints wider squad. I think he's had 1 game under their belt for them against the Rams. So definitely look for him to be a shooter in this one. And
they're going to get them up too, Maddie. We love 3x3 basketball. Now, yeah, for those at home, we've got a 10-minute game, or first to 21. A 2 is...
Sorry.
Yeah.
Come again?
A 2 and 5s is a 2 in 3x3. And we've got a 1.
Sorry, Greg's just having a mini stroke on the mic. I'll take over. So a
3-pointer is the 2 and a 2-pointer is the 1. Yeah, sorry.
Yes, we got there in the end. So if we accidentally say lets it fly from 3, you know that it's just a 2-pointer. Especially Greg. I won't make that mistake.
Hey, my eyes were drawn to some of these dunks being thrown down here on the layup line. And yeah, I was a bit distracted there, I'm not going to lie. But I'll tell you what, someone who stood out for me, I remember in the 5s from last year, was Takiwa Whatuwera. Powerful, big body. Looking forward to seeing how some of these guys transition from the 5s to the 3s.
Yeah, I think 3x3 is so unique in the fact that every position matters, every move you make counts. There's no room out there for individual errors like there is in 5-side where you can kind of pick up the slack. Everyone is out there on display, and you've got to put your best foot forward. And if you're not, then you'll be subbed out.
Yeah, and that's good too, to see the teams that start a tournament like this, and heaven forbid we don't get any injuries, but I'll tell you what, sometimes you can see if it's a few teams on day 2 even looking a bit forlorn, maybe down to 3 players, Maddie, and some of these guys having to really carry an extra workload.
Yeah, 3x3, 10 minutes of straight speed.
So yeah, first to 21 or 10 minutes has transpired. So
And it's a size 6 ball, but the weight of a 7, so some of these shots might take a wee while to get used to. I've seen a few getting put up today and maybe won't be an issue, but Canterbury men, like you said, looking to make it 4 in a row. Let's see how they can start this one out.
Yeah, from what they saw in those warm-ups, they were taking some very high percentage shots, dunks galore. Just looking at the standings currently, can see that we have over here on the men's, just trying to see where these two teams line up. Canterbury at second.
Oh, in the overall Shield standings?
Yeah. And we've got Vic, I believe, down there in 6th.
Number 1 on the Spirit standings, though, so they've got the mana.
That's half the battle right there, isn't it? Can you bring the mana, take it on the road?
We've got, this is the 3rd event of our UTSNZ calendar, with Otago taking out the rowing in April and University of Auckland taking out the badminton last weekend. So it's still even playing field, really.
How amazing it is that we have you joining us, Maddie, after you dominated the commentary box in the badminton, and we've got you back to you probably maybe a bit more comfortable here in the basketball circles, or do you find yourself a duck to water in badminton?
I wouldn't say a duck to water, more like a fish out of water, but no, it's good to be back in the basketball seats, that's for sure.
Speaking of fish out of water, it's good to see Marchie Pang here, a referee, New Zealand Canoe Polo. Good to see him with the whistle, and just got a wee delay. There he is on screen now. I'll tell you what, we've got the best of the best that are looking after us, Maddie. Camera people, Uncle Sire,
BBNZ,
yep.
T.Y. Wilson.
Oh, the list goes on and on.
So many people work so hard behind the scenes to make these tournaments happen. The women are getting underway over on court 2, Massey versus AUT.
And you can't forget Tori too, just
quietly?
Yeah, just quietly.
There's a power of work, but no. It's cool to see so many spectators starting to roll in as well, or maybe other teams scouting out their opposition. Yeah,
if you're in or around the 09, please get down to HIWA. A great place to be, and the place to be over the weekend. Basketball aplenty on display.
You might notice we are in a different court than you might have expected, Greg. There are some technical difficulties with the LED courts downstairs. So here we are in, I don't know what you'd call it, floor 3. If you get lost, go see the lovely people at the desk here at University of Auckland. Super accommodating. I got lost on my way in, so that was great.
Speaking with Coach Fielding from the Otago uni earlier, they were a bit disappointed. They love the courts up here, how things are illuminated. I think it's so cool as well. As you can see, when you look at the court here, there are lines galore, whereas when you're playing with the illuminated court, it just has those basketball lines.
Yeah.
It's such a magnificent stadium. And the fact that if a court like that goes down, you still can come over here, and it's a great setup.
I know. How is this your secondary court? This is crazy.
We do things big up here in the 09.
I'm a small town girl. We got our first stadium or rec centre properly built in my hometown, just opened a couple of weeks ago.
When did you get your first traffic light down there in Oamaru?
Far beyond my time. I'm a young gun. You wouldn't know about that,
Hey,
Greg.
I'm from Dunedin, so we got the most thriving metropolis throughout the motu. It's just a wee bit of a delay. Gives us a bit more of an opportunity to hopefully see a couple of dunks. Big one there from Freddie Cruiser. Maybe a good thing too, some of these guys, getting off the plane, good chance to stretch the legs here, maybe with a little bit of a warm-up.
How good is it to get away with your uni team as well? Real fun, these tournaments, especially coming up to somewhere like Auckland. Plenty of things to explore, get out there and have a look at the city.
Sometimes you're almost a little disappointed when you check the schedule, and sometimes it's your city that's hosting, because sometimes the real fun part of it is going away with the boys, developing that camaraderie, and getting that real sense of team spirit.
Pretty excited to see Omar Isahati out here in the white strip for Wellington. It's his first year playing 3x3 and he just joined because his mates were. How good is that? It's another avenue for Kiwi athletes to aspire to go down. And New Zealand is pretty good at 3x3 basketball. We've got the World Cup coming up in a month or two's time, and then the Com Games, of course. Lots happening in the horizon for 3x3. It's on the rise.
Unbelievable, and it's so good to see. And it's such a great exponent of basketball in general. Like, it's a bit quicker. Obviously, things are happening, and you know, as a spectator, Maddie, you know, if you speed things up and make things more exciting, it's only going to do great things, bringing in viewers.
And I think it's about those players that thrive in big mana moments, you know what I mean? Like, they like to finish the game, those close games especially, with a big shot.
They call Christian Martin, your boy Christian Mana Martin, not to take away from Mana Martin of the Canterbury Rams, but I know you're doing, or you've been tuning into the Asia Cup winners you were talking about earlier. You tuned into some of those games. It was great to see those boys. And I'll tell you what, could it be when Sunday comes around and this is all said and done? I can't wait to see who's going to be sitting there holding the trophy.
Yeah, it's a tough one to pick out in both the women. Some of those players to really thrive in those moments, like you said, and make big plays when perhaps they might be a role player in a five-a-side. But stay with us, whānau. We are just going to have a quick break while we sort things out here at HIWA. See you shortly. Oh my gosh, day one. We're still learning the ropes, aren't we, Greg? We've been told to throw to a break and the game's about to get underway.
Yeah, I felt like we were on the 12-second shot clock there ourselves, Maddie. But it looks, as you said, Marchipang, ball in hand, looks ready. And we are about to get things started here at HIWA, and it will be Vic that have first possession of the basketball.
Omar in his first 3x3 game.
Who is going to be the coveted player that gets things first on the scoreboard here? And it is none other than the big fella, Takiwa Fatuira. Everything was good to go, and now our amazing team behind the scenes have had to pack up everything and move it across to this court. So, yeah,
I'm sure it's just the first game wonders. We'll get there.
Yeah, bear with us, whānau.
These teams out here, they may be finding their feet, shaking off the nerves in the first game, and so are we.
And if you have just joined us, folks, Canterbury with the slight advantage here, 10-8 over Victoria University. Really good game so far.
I'm really liking the way Wellington are moving the ball around down low as we see Freddie Cruiser finds his way cruising to the bucket.
There was nothing cruisy about that one from Freddie.
Fatueta trying to take on two, draws a foul. Physical stuff out here on court. Not only do we have the shield points up for grabs, Greg, but also the Te Kaitiaki shield, which is our spirit shield. So the teams out here looking to display kotahitanga, manaakitanga and rangatiratanga across a couple of days, and the oppositions will vote for which teams rather have been displaying that nicely over the course of the tournament, and they can be awarded with the spirit medals on Sunday.
Yeah, great initiative. I like that. You know, just because you may not necessarily win the game, there's some other avenues to lift the shield at the end of the day.
Yeah, so we'll have the overall shield and the spirit shield awarded at the netball in September, the last event of the year. A little 1-2 and in from Mangalongo.
That Victoria wrestle back the lead as Sa gets up a quick two.
Riley Sa out of Ashcole.
Oh, I did not like the way that George Stent there sort of slipped a bit at the top of the key. Maddie looks a bit uncomfortable as you see him subbing out, looking a bit ginger.
Hopefully nothing too strenuous. Just need to have a little stretch out as he does on the sideline.
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll see him back. I'm speaking that into existence.
Yeah, as I said, the last thing we want to see is any injuries.
Especially when you've only got one sub.
Yes.
It's tough. You might get the call up, Greg. Take up one paper for UC.
Yeah, maybe a little
Stats 101.
101 maybe for me. Get my eye up. Yeah.
Love it.
Sard, another big two. Just what the doctor ordered for Canterbury. 12 apiece here. We might see this game expire based off time, Maddie, rather than getting to 21.
Yeah, it's been a real defensive battle down low. We've got a team timeout, chance for these players to catch their breath, regroup. What I like about these team timeouts is it's entirely player-driven, Greg. No coach input from the sideline, although they might be yelling and using their voice. You
may have seen, and it wasn't charades from Massey paying the referee. It was the TV timeout, remember? The little, how would you describe?
The film reel?
Yeah, that's the one. So, obviously gives these guys another little added break. And a real arm wrestle so far in this one.
12 apiece. A chance for Vic Uni to get bragging rights over the reigning champs early in this tournament.
That would be a huge scalp. And you've definitely painted himself a massive target, as Riley Sa knows all about the target as he hits another deep two. But yeah, as we talked about, going for the four-peat, you are very well known wherever you go. If you've got that University of Canterbury stripe on you, is great take. Mangalongo. We did hear a shot clock go off in the background. Riley Sa
from deep. Fatueta. O-boards are so important here in this 3x3 game. You don't get many opportunities, so when you can get up and snatch that one for your side and let them have another chance, as Bayer could not convert.
That looks pretty good there from George Stent. He looks mobile again.
I think his knee's all right, Greg.
Yeah, a little break to the wonders. as Whatuera, he is going to be a huge presence here. Oh! Woo!
I had to hold myself back there, and I was about to swear early in this tournament.
Mangalogo on the pogo stick. Gets up there for our first dunk of the tournament. Maddie, hopefully a bit more of that. As we'll see a replay here. Throwing it down.
Love to see it.
And 15-14, but Victoria here could go up with a 2.
Isahati, no basket.
And you said that Isahati just got into this through his friends playing, is that right?
Yeah, it's his first year playing 3x3, just because his mates were playing. And he's pretty excited to be here at the UTSNZ Champs.
Great find as well, as Whatuera just gets lost a bit there on that back cut from...
I don't know how much he's been playing this year but in his first year, but he's definitely been balling somewhere. Omar Isahati.
And he gets a well-deserved little rest there, does Omar. And a battle of the sixes here at the top of the key.
Yeah, Harry Weston, ball in hand now. Looking to pick off Whatuera, and he takes Stent on. Spotted the mismatch and made him pay. Harry Weston was a real standout for me last year in the traditional, the five-a-side uni Nats, Greg.
He is a fantastic player. And
Speed to burn.
I'm just really looking at this Whatuera matchup. They're kind of looking to exploit his size when he's on defense, but Canterbury really going to him on offense as well.
Dominating
unstoppable,
post,
yeah. He is a formidable and shot clock. Just as we saw Mangalongo look to have an open lane to the basket.
I think these teams just adjusting to that 12-second buffer.
And with 1 minute 15 remaining on the clock, it's anyone's game. 2 points between it. One shot can tie this up for Vic. And
The scoreboard on the sideline here. Vic, up by 1.
now, how big of a scalp would this be if Vic can go on to win this battle here?
Definitely be a confidence booster going into the rest of their games today.
Yes,
knowing you don't have much time to get things done. You've got quarterfinals tomorrow, followed by semis and finals later in the afternoon. A 2-day tournament.
And I'll tell you what, that gives other teams watching as well a bit of inspiration. Just, you know, anyone can be knocked off. Oh!
Huge shot there.
George
Stent. He wants to carry his team to the finish as Saab responds.
What a treat. As time is about to expire, 20 points to 19. Victoria with the upset. What have we just seen, Maddie Mansfield?
That was immaculate stuff from George Stent to finish, and he just played out the rest of the game knowing they were up by 1.
That is a tough bucket. Riley Sars, we see the replay there, answered what I thought was, you know, pretty much closing of the door there from Vic Uni, but able to dribble things out. What a match. If that's what we've got to go by, Maddie, I can't wait to see what's next.
We've got our women starting to warm up here for this next game between Otago and, I believe, Lincoln. So Battle of the South Island. Got Tia Pavihi out here on court. She was a standout for me in the five-a-side last year at Tertiary Nats. Millie Simpson, I'd love to know what she's studying because she has been around for a while.
Numbers again. Maddie might be flying a bit blind here on this one.
It's all right. I think
We could send Jackson out to go get numbers.
got the University of Otago taking on Lincoln in women's Pool A.
Yeah, flying up all the way from Otago.
Otago. I know you love to hear that sound again, Greg.
I do. As and Lincoln University. This is going to be a nice wee tussle.
Yeah, Lincoln women have won this tournament 6 times. They were second last year, coached by none other than Josh Thompson, who has got the coaching role for both the men and women from Lincoln. An absolute vet of Canterbury basketball, Josh Thompson.
Loved to see Josh Thompson. Last time he was up here, went to a City Fitness together up here at Tamaki Makoto. So
What a
good
random
to see
piece
him.
of information, Greg.
Yeah, I think people needed to know. So, hey, Coach Thompson lifts. That's what he was trying to say. But as we said, University of Otago, Lincoln University, about to get underway.
The Otago women were 3rd last year.
And
I don't think they've actually ever won this tournament, Otago women, even though they've got some huge names on their side. Always coming up short.
yeah, University of Otago, 3rd in the Shield standings. And Lincoln in 7th.
Yeah, Otago got out to a firing start in the rowing, cleaning that up by a lot. They've got a brilliant rowing academy, I guess you'd say, down there.
Oh, yeah, we get things done in the south.
Bit of a rower, were you?
I actually was. And then I realised I just didn't have the upper or lower body strength.
Fair enough.
You have to be a real athlete to get into the rowing. Some serious mahi. See, these two teams warming up. And Lincoln, Taya Lewis, Massey Death, Madison Cunningham, Georgia Abernethy, and as you said, coached by the Josh Thompson.
Yeah, Maddie Cunningham definitely one to let it fly from deep. She was strong for Lincoln last year.
Is that Maddie's having Maddie's backs, or is...
Yeah, something like that. If you've got the name Maddie, just know you can shoot. And we've also got Otago, Alexa Duff, Faye Fualo, Millie Simpson, and Tia Parvehi, coached by Alf Arledge.
Great to see Alf here.
And these...
Magic,
sorry.
no, I've got to shout out as many times as I can over the course of the weekend. The Magic Club in Dunedin. Alf, a big part
Tia
of that.
Parvehi out the gate. Huge long range. She's looking to get things done early. These Otago girls definitely playing a lot of their basketball together over the past few years. They'll know each other well. They'll know each other's game styles. Alex Duff, part of the 2025 New Zealand University 3x3 team that went over to Germany. As is Carly Orr here, who's also here for Waikato.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing Carly defend the title.
Tia Parvehi, the magic hands.
You like to see her attacking the basket early. She takes a rest. And that's what we want to see. Roll that sub. Make sure you've got the freshest possible legs out there. Oh, nice take. Will she get the finish?
I think it's really important for players to recognise when it is their time to sub out as well. You haven't got that coach input as Alex Duff. Man, Otago have been practicing their shooting.
Yeah, it gets pretty cold down there in the south, so you've got to heat things up from behind the arc.
Yeah, the icebox, the Edgar Centre.
Oh, still thawing out from that place. Stage 3 pneumonia.
I don't think that's a thing. Stage 3 pneumonia. As someone who's had pneumonia, that's definitely not a thing. I'm no health expert. I didn't study health sci, but no.
Great take there from Millie Simpson. unlucky not to finish. Cunningham got the skins on up top, so yeah, it's not the warmest in here at HIWA either, but things heating up on court as great first step from Pavihi and the hoop and the harm.
She's looking dangerous out here early. Otago push out to a 3-point lead.
Wanting to make that elusive tournament team. Trying to pencil in her name already here in game 1 on day 1.
Maddie Cunningham with the rebound. I like this matchup between her and Tia. Tia getting up and in, but Maddie finds space on the 45.
Yeah, Tia Lewis, she looks imposing too.
A tall timber.
Very tall timber. Ooh, deep touch, the bank is open.
Bank is open on a weekend. Tia looks to answer. Fulau taking on Tia Lewis down low. Hits the deck, body's on the line. And the foul is called.
You don't want to be ending up too much on the tailbone over a 2-day tournament. The ice bath hits different.
Not a lot of time to recover either in those short breaks you get on the bench. Chance to tie up your shoelaces, have a sip of water, and then you're back on.
It's also good too, if you do lose a game, you know, you're only as good as your last game, and you can quickly move on to the next one. So great stop and finish there from the 40, Georgia Abernethy.
So first official time playing 3x3. She was introduced to it through Lincoln University and the great program they've got going on down there, courtesy of Josh Thompson as well.
Yep. Oh.
Boom, Massey dead. Nice jumper.
And that'll be the death of Otago if she keeps getting open there from behind the arc. If she can knock that shot down.
That was a smooth finish as well. Got up high. Flick of the wrist. Did not look to be doing anything other than swishing. Alex Duff for the treble. Trying to pivot her way around the arms of Maddie Cunningham, sorry.
And she is a lockdown defender too, is Cunningham.
Duff gets one back. Finds Simpson cutting to the basket. Those ones really count in the 3x3.
Did everything but go down on that great play.
Alex
right
Duff
idea.
Finding herself in the right place at the right time. Simpson through the legs, met by the wall of death, and Cunningham.
I like the wall of death there. I thought that was a name that you were going for, but...
Did I say that?
Yeah.
Oh, the wall of death and Cunningham. I was like, what was going through my mind to say that? Then I realised.
I thought you were onto something there because, yeah, she did not move as she ran into that wall.
Not the tallest out there on court, but man, I'm liking what I'm seeing from her early.
Yeah, finding various ways of imposing their will on the game. 6 plays 7. Don't read too much into that, Maddie. Do not want to see anything about 6-7 from you over this weekend.
You're the one that brought it up, Greg. If anyone's going to bring it up, it's going to be you.
Jackson Fisher did that stupid thing beside us, so I couldn't help it. Look at that smile. As the ladies here talking things over, what do you think the Wahine will be saying there, Maddie?
I think cleaning up their own individual areas. We saw Duff pick up a few easy turnovers for her side, so they'll definitely be looking to stamp that out. I like the way Maddie Cunningham was really taking charge in that timeout. She's been here before. She's a stalwart of this Lincoln side. A couple of young guns alongside her, so definitely look for her to run this next play as she gets her hand in early.
It's such a bonus to have, you know, veteran players when it comes to tournaments like this who can just steady the ship. Sometimes you can be a bit nervous, you know, if it's your first time coming up to, you know, you're representing your university and there's a bit of a crowd here. You're on TV. The cameras, the lights are bright, so yeah, it's great to have those veterans here to be able to help these young players. That almost hit the roof. That was a great shot. Alexa Duff. And she's on the boards too, Maddie. Does a bit of everything, does Duff.
Yeah, I remember when I was living down in Dunedin, she was just all over everything basketball. I think she was actually playing for Columba when I was down there. I'm not giving away my age, but been in and around that Hoi Ho squad since she was in high school, and there's a reason for it.
Hey, as an ex-John McGlashan student, love to hear that you went to Columba then. That was our sister school, so love that. Free throw technique looked immaculate too from Duff.
Nice D from Parvahi up top. Gets a handoff from Duff.
That's the thing with these 12-second shot clocks.
Duff in the corner. Heat check.
If you turn the ball out, you know, if you just get a bit sloppy with the handles, you don't have a lot of time to work with.
It's Faye. Drops it low to
Oh!
Duff off the glass.
Nice kiss off the glass. And these two teams just trading blows.
Parvahi gets Taylor Lewis on the back.
Just wanted it more, didn't she? Did Parvahi.
Duff sitting on the bench for a well-earned rest. Got Millie Simpson back in the game. I need to have a chat to her after to ask what on earth are you studying, because she has been around here for a while. She was studying when I was down there 5-6 years ago.
Maybe the Masters.
Something smart, I can tell you that much.
You know, it is quite interesting seeing some of these players that it almost would seem weird to not see them play for the university. I know Connor Mills for AUT is the coach now, but yeah, I thought he was an adult student.
Nice find from Faye Fualo to Simpson on the baseline. Simpson just short, finds herself in a tie ball.
And if you wondered if it meant anything to these players, I tell you what, Millie Simpson and Massey Death there getting tied up, and none of them wanted to release that basketball.
Millie Simpson, a real hustle player. Anytime she finds herself in contact, she usually comes on top as Cunningham. So money where her mouth is.
Beautiful technique, Madison Cunningham. That looked like it was going in the whole time. It left her hand. Hopefully she gets another one up here.
I was waiting for her to step back and let that one fly again, but she's got more skills in the kit as she drives right hand.
The arc of Duff is very, very high. It's rainbow from Duff.
Duff just showing her skills on D out here as well. She's very good at those one-on-ones. In five-a-side basketball, when she's out the front or you're dribbling the ball down, she really gets herself in the lane. Makes it tough for anyone to drive past as Cunningham. Little floater getting in.
Cunningham didn't have much to work with there. Able to get that off the tupper, off the hoop, and then get the rebound and the nice silky finish.
There's a bit of confusion out there on court. I believe we've got a foul. And then maybe a break. I'm just waiting for the cue from the ref. Just checking things in with the bench here. No break. Just checking who the foul was on.
Hey, 12-11, Otago, ball in hand. Pavihi, oh, Georgia goes down.
Sends her on her skates.
Thought Pavihi there would have had an unchallenged shot, but she gets a two up anyway. Just had Georgia on the floor, couldn't make the most of the numerical superiority.
You know, going into this one, given the experience and the amount of basketball that these Otago players have played together over the past few years, I thought they would have had the upper hand, but Lincoln definitely holding their own out there with some new and younger players.
That's what I've wanted to see so far from Lincoln, was just getting the ball down low to Taya. And
Duff lets it fly. On the floor, hits the deck. Silky finish from Alex Duff.
Wow. She has been impressive as we see a TV timeout called.
Is that 3 now for her?
She has gone and done some amazing things from behind the arc.
Tell you what, I'd love to have some live stats on Alex Duff. I'm pretty sure that's 3 from beyond the arc. Just tough to do in 3x3 as well.
Just gives Otago a little bit of a buffer there as well.
They heard me saying that I expected them to be up by more. We're very close to the court here. I can almost touch the court.
A woman of the people, Maddie Mansfield. There's not many people that have gone past that you have not known or wanting to put on a show for you, so it's good to see.
Feel for yourself, Greg.
Honoured to be in your presence.
This is your whare. This is your home, the 09. Well, you've made it your home. I just moved here. I'm on your turf now.
No. Haere mai, welcome. And in the grand scheme of things, big position here for Lincoln and a much needed bucket.
Yeah, they definitely got on the front foot of Otago there out of that wee break.
So I believe we've got a tech foul there. Now, see, before Otago were able to claim that rebound and pull out, there was some interference there. She was looking to play defense. She was so excited to play defense. And now that is why we see Millie Simpson at the free throw line, just for the folks wondering at home.
I think just a little lapse of thought process, or whatever the word may be, for Death under the bucket there, as she hasn't played a lot of 3x3 in recent times. I believe
another infringement there would be 2 free throws as well, so keep an eye on that one, folks.
The Hezi from Pavihi pulls up for the midi. Thulau, nice overboard from her. It can be a bit of adjustment going from five-a-side basketball to this 3x3, especially when a bucket is made.
I think we'll definitely see some teething and
Faye just set a screen on her own player there. But they did well to recover. Simpson off the right foot.
Oh, nice roll.
She had no choice really but to go to the bucket.
And that's sometimes good to see some of these shots that we'll see at the end of the shot clock. The grenade that it's called, and you can just throw up whatever you want, Maddie.
Otago really need to play good D here and play out their possession. Don't need to do anything too crazy up 4 with 2.5 minutes to play. Simpson off the right. She's really willing her team to the finish line here. Of course, if they make it to 21 points before time expires, they'll have a bit longer of a rest between this and the next one.
Fulau's been really impressive on the boards, not just defensive, but also just getting her hands on the offensive boards as well, as Pavihi knocks that one down.
You can just feel the pace of the game slowing down a bit, but now's the time for Lincoln to really punch on.
And you can just start to see a bit of fatigue setting in here, as no fatigue there from Pavihi.
She wants to finish this game early. Game delay is the call, Greg.
Pavihi looked nice on that rebound. Oh, sorry, on that 2-point shot. She has been so impressive, Pavihi. This Otago team, this looks really well balanced, just bringing different various strengths to this for Wahine's squad. What have you seen?
When you're doing the scout on another team, you can usually point out who's going to be a big 3 or 2 shooter in this case, or who's going to get the work done down low. But when you've got a team like Otago that can do it all, it's pretty hard to manage.
Yeah, you can't really help off, can you? They bring different strengths. Like if you've got Pavihi who's attacking, Fulau's defender can't help off her because she's just going to be up on those rebounds. So I think Taya Lewis, hopefully she can conjure up some magic.
I'm no expert on 3x3. I'm just a huge fan, really. But I think what I've seen the really strong teams do so well is that man on D.
Yeah.
Not giving the players any space to make decisions. That real hustle D style, as opposed to the zone, which you see in traditional basketball used a lot more often.
And Fulau wins this one for Otago, 21 points to 12. Otago looking very convincing there on their first hit out. Maddie, what did you like there?
Otago just looked cool, calm and collected. It was closer than I anticipated early on, but when they really started to come into their own and Duff the shooting machine that she is, really push them forward to the finish line as we see them down some high fives from their Otago crew.
And I also think looking at this team, you know, Madison Cunningham was really impressive for Lincoln as well. So, you know, as I said, they'll go and talk about things, and I think she can be very impressed with how she, you know, really sort of try to drive Lincoln and to get back into that. But Otago, they look dangerous.
Yeah, I'm excited to see them progress throughout this tournament as they look to potentially get their first win ever.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to see a bit of a highlights package too, so we'll flick to that team.
I like that midi there from Duff. The finish, the flick of the wrist, as does Cunningham. She was a real stalwart, definitely, for that Lincoln side.
There was a position there where I thought Pavihi may have got that shot up, as poor Georgia had hit the hardwood here.
Death was really impressive as well, the first-year student for Lincoln. She's just getting used to the style of 3x3, I think, having first started last year out of New Plymouth Girls High School.
As Pavihi again.
What a fantastic game. Certainly an impressive highlight reel. I'd be clipping that up and getting that on the gram. But coming up shortly, we have the Massey men taking on, I can't actually tell who the, Otago University. They've got a new strip. Love to see it, but it will be Jackson Fisher joining me on the mic for this one. You've had a chance to listen to the beautiful voice of Greg and I.
Yeah.
How do you feel after the first two games of Tertiary Nats?
Yeah, it's been a great start. Hold up. I'm just trying to get my mic sorted here.
I'll give you a wee.
Yeah, give me a couple.
Few technical difficulties.
Cool. I can't hear myself.
I tell you what, we'll have a quick break. We'll get Jackson sorted with the mic and be back with you shortly.
Yeah. Okay, we're back on. Jackson Fisher here. What did we end off with there? How was the first few games been?
Yes.
Been great. Great basketball to start with. That Canterbury. Who was it? Canterbury versus.
Canterbury men versus Vic men.
Yeah.
I'll just refresh your memory, Jackson.
Oh mate, that was a thriller.
You were busy
Yeah.
prepping for this one, eh?
Yeah, I was doing a bit of prep on here. I had my ChatGPT up and running. You know, I can't do the on paper stuff. I have to be looking at a screen. One of those new age ones. Anyway, we've got Massey on the screen here. Harlan Rowden, Zion Anderson, Rufus Cobb, and Connor Ford. Oh, it's taken out our laptop here, and we've just busted a laptop here in the commentary booth. You can't see it, but that ball
Day
came
one
flying into
has
us.
everything, Jackson. Broken laptops. I thought I was going to have to catch that then.
And here we go. We've got Rufus Cobb back into Zion. Bit of a grenade action, and we see big dunk, Zion Anderson. You'll see a lot of that this tournament. Oh, an and one three-pointer there. And that is Patrick Freeman.
Pat Freeman was playing with the Nuggets down in Dunedin. He pulled out this year, but great to see him back out here on court for his uni stripe.
Yeah, very good role player for the Nuggets. So very well experienced player here. There's a few that are playing in the NBL. Currently Zion Anderson with the Pukekohe. Oh, here we go. Maddie Freeman. Oh, sorry, not Maddie. Patrick Freeman.
You're getting distracted.
I was talking about Bulls players. Maddie Freeman is a Bulls player, but not Patrick Freeman.
No, Zion Anderson, second season with the Bulls this year.
I have the pleasure of being with the Bulls this year too. Part of the coaching staff this year. Get to see what they do at trainings. Little input though, you know. Just the sideline dude having a look.
We love to see it. What can you tell me then about some of these players on court who are in and around that Bulls squad? Zion Anderson especially. We know how good he is in the traditional game. What do you think he can bring to 3x3?
Honestly, 3x3 probably a bit better suited to him in terms of he's got all that space to be physical, have a bit of creativity, as we see here, and he takes it off the get action. Easy lay for him.
He's got down here that he wants to play at this tournament and have a chance at heading to the Worlds. Of course, the winner of the 3x3 Tertiary champs goes to, I think it is the FISU World Cup qualifiers, which then they get to go overseas. Last year, we had players in Germany, the FISU World Champs.
Well, if Zion plays anything like how he played in the 5-on-5 UTS NZ Championships, he's got a real good shot of being in that tournament team. As you see here, little get action, Rufus Cobb and Zion. That's a tough one to cover. And Rufus with a little Dirk fade. And Maddie out with the ball here. Oh,
Pat.
Beautiful. Oh, sorry.
I'm not out there on
Freeman.
court. Pat Freeman. Very tall timber, both these sides. Not too much of a mismatch in terms of height. Got a foul call. I'll just confirm what I was going on about before. So both teams that make it to the grand final in the men's and women's will have a chance to go to the Oceania qualifying tournament, which is held in Australia in July. And then if they win that, they earn an all expenses paid trip to the FISU University World Cup 3x3 tournament.
What an opportunity. And is that, do they select a team to go, or is it like a tournament team? Oh, big bump off Caden Bracey.
You're asking all the right questions, Jackson, and I'll be able to find out the answer for you later on. I know that they selected a team across New Zealand last year, so we had Carly Orr here and Alex Duff in the women's,
and
alongside two others. Pat Freeman lets it fly.
He's gone 0 for 2 from that corner, but he's a great shooter anyway. And Harlan, real physical drive, and he gets that to go. That's some great skill there by Rowden. And we see the replay here. No Sally on that. Interesting. Not like a too big or put the jacket on.
Keeping it humble.
Yeah. Just 2 points separating these two teams. Oh, and what a beautiful footwork on display there by Freeman.
I love that matchup between Anderson and Freeman.
Rowden, heaps of room down there. Easy drive.
Too quick for his own good. Anderson gets his hand in the cookie jar. Soft touch on the left-hand side.
Thought we were going to see a dunk there, Maddie.
I was really confused when Otago came out on court. I thought it was like a Massey matchup. I've never seen them in this grey strip, but it's cool.
No, this is interesting, the grey strip. I don't know how I feel about it.
It's not really part of the Otago colours.
No.
Then again, Massey taking on the blue and gold as well.
Yeah. So maybe this is the alternative strip. But as we're saying, kind of with the style of play, if we're not familiar with 3-on-3, very physical game. The referees kind of let them play a little bit more. You do see more tech fouls, and there's a little bit more nuances with 3-on-3 and little rules, such as clearing the ball outside after each possession, etc. But really cool, high-pace, multi-position game.
And I was talking to Greg about it earlier. Every position really matters. You've got to make those count. Nowhere to hide. Zion Anderson Tries to get the Euro over Hollingworth. And that one is nothing but air.
Yeah, Bracey just a bit short on that one, but he can definitely light it up. We saw him and a household name of Hayden Jones in Waimea a few years ago, and he used to light it up, as Rufus looks to here, just short off the tupper.
Rufus spent his time over in the States playing Div 2 at Franklin Pierce University.
I believe he went to Scots College too, with Tawhara Kapare. Oh, Matty, bit of room here.
Oh, would have liked to see that one drop
just
for Pat Freeman, but he finds some contact and is at the line as we see another look at that one. The two big men going at it.
I love Rufus challenging that anyway. Just shows the bit of athleticism on display in the gym here.
The weight room.
Bit of split action there, made most famous by the Golden State Warriors.
Anderson from deep, wide open.
That should be a shot clock violation there, because no rim touch.
We're just having a little korero with the ref.
And I think it's going to be, yep,
Tie ball.
tie ball, and that'll go to, so tie ball goes to the defensive team in 3-on-3, so there's no jump arrow like 5-on-5.
Pat Freeman taking on two players at a time, and he gets it done.
Too strong. So what Rufus was pointing at there is you can't actually guard in the charge circle, so you've got to let them pass it out or be able to dribble out.
Anderson, the silky finish. 2 points to his name as Massey push out to a 3-point lead. Bragging rights, getting that one over Pat Freeman, I'd say. I'm loving that battle between those two big men out on court, both with NBL experience.
Yeah, you've got some like 3-on-3 specialists in Zion and Harlan in this team. Rufus fitting in quite well, so this Massey team is quite strategic in how they're playing, and it's kind of playing dividends here. As we see, big dunk, Zion.
I think the difference also in some of these players that have that experience know those nuances, like you said, about not being able to defend or being in that space when a bucket is made, is Rufus. Huge shot from him, and he lets them know.
Yeah, Roof barking out there, and they're going to take a little time out here. Let the lungs get some air in them.
I think what I like the most about 3x3 is it's a really high IQ game. You've got to be one step ahead of your opposition.
Yeah, absolutely. We're seeing some cool actions out here too, like very 3-on-3. You see a lot of flare screens, off balls, post-ups. When you take transition out of the game, it comes way more about, you know, the X's and O and the tactics, and it's really cool to see. I love it.
And what I liked about the women's game earlier is in the women's game, I think Trans-O is a huge part of it, whoever can get the speed out front, but I like to see them going to work and taking on those matchups. Speaking of matchups.
Great verticality there, and the tip out to Harlan. Fouled on the 3-point line by Bracey.
Whereas I feel like the difference here, the men really thrive in these individual matchups. They like to get down low and kind of show off a bit, show off their skills, individuality.
Yeah, and to be fair, you did speak about transition. There is a transition in 3-on-3, and it's the transition from offense to defense, and it is one of the main strategic. And
it's quicker.
Yeah, and like there's a few different strategies you can implement there. Chasing them out, getting them to the corners. Some teams would rather teams dribble it than pass it out. So we've seen a lot of that on display so far. Awesome to see.
It's been so good to have you joining us, Jackson, coming up from the mighty Waikato.
So you're in Auckland now?
Yeah, I live here now, baby.
Not a southern woman?
No.
Oh, no. Yeah, no.
I liked it so much when I came up here for the basketball last year, I decided to stay.
No, Tamaki is looking gorgeous today.
Pat Freeman.
Gets it back. Oh, ball there. Great hands by Harlan. Anderson tries one from outside, and that's good. 16 leads 8.
Yeah, Massey out to a convincing lead now. I think you can see the difference between these two teams is Massey have got quite a few of those specialist 3x3 players. They are definitely one step ahead in terms of those quick transitions.
And there's Hollingworth using the Pinoy step, so he's just pump faked to get Harlan up in the air and then finished. Quite a crafty finish there. Nickname's Hollywood because he's good looking apparently, but a Greg Elliott intel.
I think Otago's full of talented basketball players, and once they get those key IQ moments under their belt as the tournament goes on, I'm sure they'll be a force to reckon with.
Yeah, this is a quality team, and you see, oh, beautiful set there. Thought they could have given it to Bracey there for the three. He'll take one.
The defense from Rufus off the ball is huge for this Massey side. He's really isolating player with the ball, giving them no other option.
Oh, beautiful stride stop and jump hook finish there. And that will potentially, so that's a delay of game warning. Potentially a tech the next time it happens there.
All smiles out here on court. Getting amongst the competitive nature that is wearing the pride of your university.
And there's, oh, Anderson inside too easy. There's got to be a trampoline underneath that rim. Just so connected is this Massey team.
Back to back.
Oh, bit of a hold there by Rufus. He gets away with it again, 3-on-3. Bit of physicality allowed.
Hollingworth just happy to let Anderson get up and over him for that rebound. Like to see him close out. Step back from Hollywood.
Great hand. Oh, Bracey left it short, but he gets his own. Bit of stat padding there. Chuck it up, get it back. So intentional foul to sub there by Hollingsworth.
Yeah, smart choice there. Get some fresh legs on. Have a little corridor. Massey are up by 7.
Might see a little bit of a switch of tactics here. So if you're down quite heavily, as Otago is, you're going to try and get up some 2-pointers. So a 3-pointer and 5x5, but 2-pointer here, because they're worth double the points.
Rowden looking to do the same for his team. Try to finish it out with 2 shots. Pat Freeman just getting caught. I think that's the 3rd time now.
Yeah, it's getting physical here as they look to go inside. Oh, good strip there. And he's going to shoot that. Doesn't even look at the rim.
Pat Freeman willing his side to claw back this deficit. Gets it within 5, but Rowden on the other hand driving strong to the basket, and that one will count.
Too crafty is Rowden. I was about to
Where's
say.
the energy fish?
I was about to say.
Wake up.
I'm just. Do you not know I'm nonchalant, Maddie? Oh my gosh.
I'm fizzing here on the sideline. I'm trying to get him to match my energy,
hey,
guys.
This is my first. This is my
too
first
early.
game. I've got to warm in. I've got a 3-game stretch here. You know, can't use it all on this one.
Keeping your cards close to your chest. Didn't mean to call you out there. It's great to have your expertise and your tactics.
No, we love
all
it.
things
I'm going to be on your.
3x3.
I'm going to be on your case the rest of the tournament, Maddie. All right. You've came to Tamaki and now you're acting like an Aucklander. I've got to call you a Jaffa. No, I've heard you were down in Hamilton recently.
Yes, it was my first time down in those ways. Got to check out the lovely Waikato badminton hall.
Yeah, nice. That's a really cool sport.
It was great to be a part of and just see another aspect of UTSNZ. I've been a part of the basketball and the netball, but the badminton was a smooth running machine as Anderson looks to finish this one off, and he does so. Massey, 21 points to Otago's 13, finishing out the game before that 10-minute time buffer. Jackson, what did you like from the boys in blue out there?
Yeah, I mean, Massey were all over it. As you see some of these highlights, Zion stroking it from the 3-point line. and Harlan just being relentless inside. Matty Foss, who's the coach of that team, will be very happy with them today. Just a part of that championship series, you said you were a part of the badminton and the netball. We've got 2 lots of basketball on here, which we love, so the 3-on-3. We've got the basketball, we've got the ultimate, futsal, rowing, and volleyball. So that's part of the championship series for UTNZ. And we're going to go on to a little break, and we'll be back with you very soon for the Canterbury women versus Waikato.
Greg Elliott joined alongside by the Jackson Fisher here for the University of Waikato, taking on the University of Canterbury. And the Waikato Tala Daikato man himself, Jackson, you'll be very well affiliated with these wahine.
Yeah, kia ora, Greg Elliott. Man, it's just a pleasure to be on the mic with you. Like, gracing the seat next to you, I'm just so excited for this.
Mate, you find yourself welcome back many more times with such beautiful introductions like that. I appreciate you. And we appreciate everyone tuning in and listening in for this one. And hey, the Waikato women looking to defend their title.
Yeah, Waikato, very good woman in the age groups and through just basketball in general, known for it, and Canterbury. So it's normally a Waikato Canterbury, age groups, even into the UTNZ tertiary stuff. So what a matchup to have first for us.
It's been crazy. Some of the matchups we've had already, and then leading into this one, another huge battle here for the Wahine side of things.
I don't know if Canterbury's played yet or Waikato. This could be the first one for both of them, I believe.
Oh, it'll be good to see. Get out and stretch some legs as we will go through the team lists. And for Waikato, I'll let you take away Waikato.
Cool. We've got Carly Ohia on there. It says it's Ray, that's her middle name. Teia Kopu, Soraya Riwai, and Wilson Rariru.
Coached by?
Coached by the Philip Borota, the eternal student.
You cannot leave out Philip Borota when you mention a Waikato University team. And I know Kayla Manu Irarangi is in tow as well, I believe, as the manager. As we flip the script to the Canterbury women, we got Millie Davidson, Yasmin Larry, Imogen Short, Laura Jackson, and they are coached by Thomas Hamilton. And as we usually see on day one, Jackson, especially us in the commentary booth, we may not necessarily know everyone, but it gives people a chance to display who they are and give us someone to take home. And can they be one of those name players by the end of this weekend?
Yeah, I mean, some massive names coming into this is Carly Ohia.
The veteran.
The veteran. She's a great shooter. 3-on-3 is definitely her style of play. Been in a few NZ teams there for 3-on-3 and represented New Zealand tertiary school team at the Nationals last year, or the international games last year.
One of the things I like to look at when we do see the team lists is obviously being the tertiary games, just what people are studying, Jackson. And I like to see Imogen Short, number 6 here for Canterbury. She wants to work in forensics. So, yeah, interested to see how she goes once she's finished her tertiary studies.
Yeah, and you're working on forensic there. Well, she's gonna look to dissect this game.
Oh,
you like that one?
Yeah. Hey, good to see you bringing the energy.
Hey, we're in it. I've had 2 coffees. I've been on the State Highway 1 this morning. It was great. Not a lot of traffic, so Tamaki's looking beautiful. What more could you want?
No, I knew you would arrive, but it looks like your enthusiasm has just pulled up too, so it's great that the two have now joined one another, my friend.
Yeah, I got roasted for being a little bit monotone last game, so I'm going to be up and at him. I'm going to be high pitch. It's going to be great.
I might just mute myself and let you take over as we see these Wahine warming up, getting things underway. And so you're saying Carly one to look out for here in particular for Waikato?
Yeah, and I think a really good mention for this Canterbury squad is Laura Jackson. She's been around the UTSNZ games for a wee while, and she can light it up. Very high volume scorer, and I think she had a contract with the Hoiho in the recent seasons as well, so a bit of NBL experience. Yeah,
she said her 3-on-3 highlight to date is repping the Southland Storm at the New Zealand Cup. So,
and you're a Southern man yourself, Greg?
Yeah, I am born in Dunedin, raised in Alexandra, moved back to Dunedin, and the old man was living in Invercargill. So yeah, the South definitely holds a bit of a spot in my heart, and that's what we'll look forward to later on today. I know you and I will be doing Waikato versus Otago, so commentator matchups as well as team matchups. But
Musashi's on the line, eh? Musashi's on the line for that game. Okay, I like that. Hey, new pineapple flavour. Have you been amongst it?
Oh, mate, I tell you what, I won't even need it. The fact that you'll be bringing me one is fantastic. But we are here now for this heavyweight battle between the University of Waikato women and the University of Canterbury, and it'll be Waikato that gets us underway, Jackson.
Bit of zoom action out the corner, and there'll be Carly Ohia with the first shot and the first rebound. Two-dupper there. Teia, no good on the follow-up.
Carly looking very energetic and up for this one. Up and in on defense, tearing around the court.
And a bit of a long 2 there. Not the best shot by number 9.
I'm giving the Southern teams a bit of leeway in their first hitouts, Jackson, just because you get off the plane, you're getting accustomed. I won't say jet lag, it seems it's only Christchurch to Auckland. However, yeah, both the men and women forgiven from the South. Well, at least by me anyways.
Teia tries one outside. Kuru Pipi Toru there. And we're on the board for Waikato. Pick and roll out top. Well defended inside Sutea Kopu. And it's a second one. She's got all the points.
I know Tea's going to be bringing the mana because her off the court strength is Kapa Haka. So
yeah, she's very good. She went to Hamilton Girls High School. Shout out to Kasia if she's watching, which is one of her besties.
oh, you got a lot of time for Kasia.
Yeah, no, very good player. She's at where's she at now? Tauranga Girls. And just a bit short there.
Rarere. I do like the Waikato strip, Jax.
Yeah, the red. Very, you know, multiple meanings down on the Waikato of that red. It's great.
Yeah, I saw a little story from Kayla Maru Irarangi when they put the name badge on the shield, and I see she put the full Māori name for University of Waikato.
Oh,
The
beautiful
first
jump
to do
there.
it on the shield.
Oh, was it the first for them?
Yeah. That was the first time I could see the full
Oh,
Māori.
yeah.
Tawananga.
Oh, Tawananga or Kirikiriroa.
There we go.
There we go.
As Rarere gets us underway.
Oh, beautiful flare screen there. Rarere open on that one. Can't knock it down though. That'll be Wilson inside.
Everything there but the finish. Jax looking. Put the afterburners on Soraya.
Yeah, again, just settling in. At the Waikato Uni, they're actually like I'm gonna call them out here. They need to get a new court. The Uni Rec, it's that blue court. No, it's not sprung like these beautiful hardwoods up here.
Shots fired in game one.
You know what? University of Auckland can have this LED court that we're supposed to be on, Greg. And the Waikato Uni, who's you know, Waikato is a basketball province, can't even get a court with wood. Come on now.
Might be a couple of Bunnings sausage sizzles on the way for the University of Waikato.
A fair few for that fundraising, I guess.
Unselfish Koisakohu from Kali looking for Rewi.
And what you'll note about 3-on-3 again, if it's your first time tuning in today, is the physicality on display. Much different to the 5-on-5. They let a bit more go here, and it's nice. It's kind of more in the player's hands, bit of physicality. And here we go. Wilson gets a hand on it. That's Ohia.
Just looks threatening, doesn't she? A little stance.
I'm sure Carly's sisters will be watching on the live stream. Shout out to Jade and co if they're tuning in from Rotorua, where she comes from.
I know Yasmin Larry, the 23 singlet there for Canterbury, wanted to shout out to Ashburton community for supporting me through basketball and also her coaches. So, bit of love there from Ashburton, from none other than Yasmin Larry. Has just tried to save that one, did Taya, didn't she?
Yeah, so there's a little bit of, if you see on screen there is actually an outline. So just behind Taya there is the outline. You can't go all the way to half court.
And that was one of the beautiful things about the other court that's unable to be used, as we see a huge bucket there from Amelia Davidson. It is tough, isn't it, with all the lines here?
Amelia, more like O'Threlia.
Oh, if it was fives, that would be great, but it's a two-point bucket.
Yeah,
So
you know, you got me there, mate.
back to the drawing board, focus on the energy. We'll see you back here.
Hey, I really sold it though. Like I laughed at my own joke.
Well,
I kind of put it on a platter, but you just weren't eating it. The only thing you're not eating.
Oh, okay, we're doing that. No, I already bought some lunch already, and it's looking pretty good. Almost as good as this offense of the Waikato women, who are up here 5 points to 2. Bit of a defensive battle so far, Jackson. 7 minutes and 10 seconds remaining on the game clock.
Yeah, and you know, even though Waikato is up 3, it's not a lot in 3-on-3s. Points drop pretty quick as Kopu Gets one there. And the tip out of bounds, playing offense, then straight to defense. Great transition.
Not only wanting to get a back-to-back title is Te Kupu, but also wanting to become a successful Māori teacher in the old reo.
Rawe.
There we go.
We've got a bit of a matchup happening over here. Lincoln versus Waikato men on the other court here. Love to get a score on that.
Good to see D Dobbs in the building. D Dobson.
Yeah, another New Zealand representative for 3-on-3. And Mauro Greensall.
Got a few shout-outs actually here from the University of Canterbury women's team. Imogen Short and Amelia Davidson wanting to shout out to Shazza. So Shazza, if you're watching, these young wahine want to shout you out. So must be a big deal if you've got two players trying to shout you out. As Ohia hustles all the way to the hoop, put the shoulder down. And nice play here from Canterbury, just unlucky there. Larry just found the opposition rather than one of her teammates.
Oh, inside. Ohia just left it off the Papamudi there. Gets her own two-upper.
The only problem here with the two courts going on, this isn't the Jacks, is you hear a whistle and you think there's going to be a stoppage in play. However, it's the other court that was on. So big two-pointer there.
I think Taya's got 6 of the University of Waikato's 8 points here. And she now has 8. She's on fire. Taya Kopu.
No, that's a huge part of 3x3 as well, isn't it? Like once that ball goes through that hoop, you know, you saw Taya there open from behind the arc. One person you've got to quickly probably find in this Waikato University women's team is Taya Kopu. And she just out there was almost like a layup line.
Yeah, and she's the youngest one in the squad too. Fresh out of high school. Couldn't find the tupper on that attempt there. That'll be a shot clock violation.
Yeah, interesting to note with Wilson Ararere said that her on-court strength is fouling, so I don't want any smoke, Wilson.
Do you know what? I can attest to that because I've played a little bit of mixed league, and have I had a claw or two from her on my arm? Yes. Okay, so I can attest.
Well, you also need to be wary because she will judge you based off your star sign.
Oh, really?
I just judge you based
What's
off
yours,
your face.
Greg?
But
Oh, only good things, though.
oh, great.
The money
finish.
maker, I call it.
Rewi. Tall timber under the hoop. As we see Hariri really trying to get that foul. Went for a bit of a ride there on the Laura Jackson train.
And I mean, in 5-on-5, you'd see that as a bit of malice. But in the 3-on-3, it's actually a strategic thing to get a sub in. So it's quite a high pace, high volume game. So sometimes you have to actually physically foul.
Yeah, I mentioned that to Mad Dog earlier, is part of the game really is that the 3x3 is a bit more, they let things go. And so it's a bit more of a physical game. And there's things we love to see.
And the ball is stuck here underneath our table. In the game before, you can't see it, us on screen here, but we're just out of frame. The ball came flying in and took out our beautiful laptop monitor here.
Yeah, as we head for lunch later on today, we might have a bit of a tonguey for the laptop.
Greg, you've brought up lunch 3 or 4 times, mate. Okay, we get it. You're hungry, all right? Come on.
Hey, I'm hungry for a team to go here and get a victory. And it is Waikato out to an 11-4 lead. We have got halfway through this one with 5 minutes left on the clock. And what can Waikato conjure up here? Great find. And Ohia with the finish. Looked a bit too effortless there for Waikato. Canterbury dialing things up though on the physicality side of things. And that's a huge pakete from Yasmin Larry.
And she said one of her strengths is her size and footwork, and we just saw that fully on display there with that post up.
We get to see it again too.
Ohia just dropping those hands and putting Larry to the foul line.
And Larry of African and Māori descent. Idol is none other than LeBron James. As huge bucket.
LeBron
Carly.
James or Bronny James?
LeBron James. As Ohia hits there for Waikato, pushes lead up to 14-5.
Oh, and
The confusion.
confusion, you just alluded to that, and we saw it again. It's Korpu, goes baseline, beautiful stride stop. Can't find the tupper.
Amelia Davidson was able to go with her on that one. And I believe you spoke earlier on the jump ball. It is the defence that gets the basketball, is it, Jackson?
It is indeed. Yeah, we love it. Reward the defence. And they certainly do here. Waikato's main statement.
Good to have the fish up here with us on the mic all the way from the mighty Hamilton.
Yes, sir. Came up here on the highway this morning. It was beautiful. How'd you get here? From Tamaki?
Just drove in.
Living in Tamaki, sorry. Just drove in, bit of 40
donated my
minutes.
pay to Wilson's car parking and made our way here to HIWA. And I tell you what, if you yourself can find your way down here, it is well worth your time. Saturday, Sunday, action-packed. Poitsakohu are plenty both days.
Yeah, you've got to get down here. Great atmosphere, 2 courts, lots of big crowd actually. Might have to open up this other side.
Feeding off Jackson's energy. Loving it. Big rebound there. Amelia Davidson tries to find Yasmin.
And the post up inside. Larry, can't find the tupper. Out to Ohia. Big 3 here.
And again, Davidson securing that rebound. And just as time does go on, that fatigue maybe starting to set in. Seeing a couple of shots just a little bit short here, Jax, as we find our way 7 minutes into this one.
Yeah, I think this defensive battle, you're seeing some of the legs in this last second half of this 3-on-3 matchup. Just some of the legs of these shooters giving out a little bit, and they're all coming off the front rim or not getting to it. So I think if they can get downhill and try to get on the foul line a little bit, slow the game down, and Canterbury needs to really score while the clock's off. We'll get some ruas up.
Yeah, a little bit of a hole dug here by Canterbury is something that they can come back from if they can manage to get a few stops.
So we've seen a tech foul here because Canterbury player Imogen Short has handed the ball over to the Waikato player, and that is an illegal check. Has to be a bounce pass.
And sometimes, a lot of these players, when you've been playing fives for so long, or even if you're in the driveway, Jacks, with playing a bit of hoops, sometimes you just hand it off like that.
Oh, I'm king of the salty check. I'll put it on the ground, throw it at your feet, Got to get an edge somehow,
No, there's no one salty than you, my friend.
No, absolutely not.
And no one is energetic either, so.
Mate, I'm just leading on what you're putting out. Big heave there by Laura Jackson.
I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. Nice bucket.
And that was just too easy underneath there by Wilson Arariri.
It just seems that whenever Canterbury throws something, Jax, that Waikato have the answer.
Yeah, we might have to call them the answerers. The Waikato answerers.
Need you to go and sit down and take a time out and think about what you just said.
The Waikato answerers. And here we go, Ohia. Big 3 there. Oh, and that's an ankle, I think. Hopefully not. Maybe just have her feet come out underneath her. Kobe, what are those? Kobe 11s?
I didn't get too much of a look of the
9s.
feet. I was looking at the facial expressions, Jax, just to see would she maybe be heading off court there after that, because that was quite the tumble. And she was grimacing.
Yeah, Maddie alluded to it earlier. You're only allowed 4 on the roster here, so if someone goes down, especially in day one, can be pretty drastic for your team and the aspirations for going further in the tournament.
It is a exhausting game already with 4. Tell you what, it's a long day, especially if you lose someone early.
Oh.
And one person they really can't afford to lose is Ohia in particular, the Waikato woman.
No, definitely one of their key pieces. Saw a bit of a 3-second call there on the Yasmin Larry. Some nice footwork, but just couldn't get in time.
Nice play there from Waikato. They did have Taya straight into the hoop. She was free, but we move as Ohia.
Oh, beautiful.
No, like didn't look in pain or anything whatsoever from that early tumble. Cashes a big bucket, and it is Waikato with a convincing Jacks 21-8 victory here over Canterbury.
Yeah, 21 in a professional style, very clinical from these Waikato girls. They looked very good on display here for their first outing. So they'll look to build on this for the rest of their tournament.
How good's our camera work there too? I mean, talking about things, the replay comes up, everyone's on point so far. You need to catch up, my friend.
Oh, an elite display of professionals around us is great. We're so blessed to be out here, as I am blessed to be with Greg Elliott on the mic.
And
Mai rangatira.
we are blessed to be close to the referees too, so we can hear a little bit of what is going on after the games. And the next battle, AUT men versus the Victoria University of Wellington. I know my colleague Maddie will get my papers all sorted and ready for me. Let's check out some highlights. Welcome back to HIWA, folks, for this battle between AUT and the Victoria University of Wellington. Vic Uni having already achieved a massive victory over the defending champs, Canterbury, in a nail-biter. However, it was AUT that were pretty convincingly beaten by University of Auckland, so they'll be looking to hit back here in their game 2. Greg Elliott joined alongside for the debut of none other than Kairo Kotuhi. Kairo, welcome.
Kia ora. Nice to be here. Good to get into this game of commentary, and great to be here with this great game between AUT and Vic University. I'll read through our first team, Vic University. First up.
Mate, you take away with AUT first. You hit AUT.
Let me go along with
I
AUT.
know you've got your harbour bias, but you go with AUT, brother.
Number 9 from Te Tai Tokerau, Cade Cinch. Number 10, Luca. Number 14, Andre Norfor. And number 16, Silas Vilamu. Hopefully I've nailed all those names.
And they are head coached by someone probably that lives at AUT, Connor Mills, been a stalwart there for a long period of time. As we switch things over to the Victoria University of Wellington, George Stent, Keelan Mangalongo, Omar Isahati, Freddie Cruiser, coached by Connor O'Fee. And this should be a good battle. And Kairo, what have you seen so far here early on in day 1?
Lots of great games, an upset as you said, and just some great 3-on-3. A much faster sport this one compared to 5-on-5, and great just to see more involvement of basketball in our country.
Speaking of our country, number 10 for AUT is Luca. He is the number 1 3x3 player in Peru, of all places. And much like Aladdin and Madonna, he just really goes by the one name. Did try to do a bit of research, Kairo, into how to pronounce the full name. He said just go by Luca. So, yeah, if you hear a few other surnames thrown out there and Luca is Luca, that is why. So
that's great for us. He's made it a little bit easier for our mahi today.
Exactly, and I tell you what, Kairo, if you get comfortable here in the commentary booth, anything that makes our life easier, we will take that.
Kia ora. Love that.
Now, who is it? I know you said you've got a bit of research, you know a bit of guys from the AUT side of things in particular. Who we should be looking out for in this one?
Yeah, I know Cade here is from way far north Kaitaia, so he'll be repping hard Te Tai Tokerau.
Oh, the Kaitaia Fire himself, eh?
Beautiful, yes. So looking forward to seeing him. But here we go. We've got, who's our referees today, Greg?
Oh, I think I missed.
I didn't see those.
But I'll tell you what we have the University Wellington up here with ball in hand here for the first one, and they go to none other than Freddie Cruiser.
Slip screen there, can't make the lay.
That was Noafor that just missed that one. He is athletic. I expect to see him on the rim at some stage, Kairo.
Hopefully. Love to get some dunks up in here, and a foul earlier on in the game.
Had a few in game 1 from Vic Uni. Couple of big dunks is to get the scoring underway. It is
one free throw and made. Cade with the 3.
How good's that for an answer?
2-pointer here in 3-on-3. My bad.
Malongo gets the Vic Uni out for the lead. Cruiser makes that one, and it is
another 3 from Cade.
Woo,
another 2-pointer from Cade.
It.
4 points to 2. AUT up early.
Cade is looking sensational, you could say. Cade Cinch. And why wouldn't you?
And again, put it up, heat check.
Looks to have the green light from Connor Mills.
A reply from Vic, unsuccessful. All 4 with the board, back to Cade, 2 again.
That seems to be a big part of the AUT playbook. Get it to Cade and clear out. Nice find.
Great thread there.
Wouldn't mind seeing Cruiser even being a bit more selfish on that one and going up just to try and finish a dime like that, as Isahate and Nwafo will hit the bench. And the big body there,
Vilamu.
Silas, yeah. Silas the Silo, you would say. He's looks like a powerhouse.
Shot clock's up.
Cinch again, just as you said, that heat check, looking to maybe sit down and gather his thoughts. Got off to a great start there for UT.
It's great to get quick subs in this game. Very fast pace. I know talking to a few of the players who just finished their game, a lot different to 5-on-5, the fitness needed.
And even if you win or lose your game, isn't it, Kyra? You don't really have a lot of time to dwell on things, to think about it. You're up again, and you know, especially if you're coming off a loss, you can't think about it too much. As we see a great take,
Straight back into it. 3 games a day here. So yeah, like you say, no time to think. You just got to keep playing.
great closeout from Keelan Ma'alongo as
Great drive to the left, right hand reverse.
Isahate there on that one as Silas.
Doesn't think twice, puts it up.
Really with that 12-second shot clock, sometimes that is the best option, isn't it, Cairo? Just to get, if it's a good look, just get it up.
100%. You don't have time to find another one. Once you find open space, take that great shot.
Viliamu showing that he's got that touch. Nice great
reach.
hands, Nwafo. As we see Silas there, the big 2. Has broken his finger playing basketball, he said, so hopefully we don't see any broken bones this weekend. Cinch, quick hands.
Quick hands, had his chest in front first and then saw the ball so he could get it without making contact. Great work.
Vic really turning the defense up.
Nothing but net there.
Stent being very pesky there on defense. And they hunt as a pack, the Vic Uni.
They didn't want him to catch it down low, did they?
Freddie Cruiser coming across to help on defense there. And as you know, Cairo, defense wins championships.
Sure does, Greg. Sure does. Stench. Norfolk loves the slip. A great tactic in this game. A lot more space to slip under the hoop as there's no low help defender compared to 5-on-5. So slip screens are great here.
Now, Cairo, do you know, is Nwafo in relation to KC?
I do not know.
No. Might be one for the viewers at home.
If you know,
Maddie,
let us know.
Yeah, Maddie Mansfield on Instagram. Message through there. Oh, great.
Oh, we go
tape.
up.
Everything but the finish there on Cairo. That one, Cairo.
I would have loved that finish.
Keelan Ma'alongo been impressive early for Vic. As we said,
George
2019 victors over Canterbury earlier in their first game.
A lot of contact there on the defense. Gets away with it.
A timeout called on the floor. Cairo, all of that, and we're tied up at 6 apiece. As Cruiser just sees that one goes out of bounds.
And great timeout. Only 3 seconds left on our shot clock. So I think the boys are just wanting to think about what they're doing here.
Now, debuting on the mic, what do you think's going on in these huddles? What would you be saying?
We'll just be looking for a quick action. No mismatches, so probably nothing in the paint. Maybe just a quick screen downhill if you can, or get the 3 up, get the 2 up.
And we've got plenty of basketball ahead of us. Been quite a defensive game so far in this one. Just 6 apiece. 6 minutes, 16 seconds left on the game clock, though. Look, Uni has to get one up quickly. Only 3 on the clock in the Nwafo.
Shot clock violation. They opted with the ISO clear out. Let me take it. Now,
I have played against Nwafo a few times at the Harbour Men's Premier League, so I've been on the I've been a recipient of some of those blocks myself, so I felt there for Vic Uni. Very athletic.
4 on the clock. Nice left hand lay. by Luca.
That is the Peruvian himself, Luca.
Very physical towards George Stent on his drive. And our foul's on Luca, I believe. So you look at the replay, lots of hands in there. Nothing easy.
Yeah, you couldn't really get away with that one. And these referees are fantastic. We'll pick up on things as well as we see George Stent knocking down the free throw.
North 4 fakes the handoff, drive, and the finish. Nice touch.
Definitely nailed that one. Kyra, great touch from Noafor to dribble through traffic, take some contact, and to finish. Tough mahi out there.
George Stent, he's noticed those slip screens from Nafor, and he's a bit physical on the defending of the screen.
Yeah, Noafor's head definitely had moved forward trying to get through that slip screen, but the legs just getting tangled up there. Bit of a baby draft type scenario.
Yeah.
However, foul called, and it is AUT. What can they conjure up here, Cairo?
Pick and roll. Doesn't hit the roller. Oh. Draws the foul though. Foul will be on number 2, Cruiser.
Exceptional footwork displayed there from Noafor. Catches Cruiser up in the air with the fake. And maybe it was him putting the pressure on the rim previously and knocking it down, made Cruiser bite, and foul called. And Noafor knocks down his free throw.
Shot clock's low. Football call.
Now this would be incredible. Now I know it's very early on in the game. We've got half the game to go, and it's 9-7. AUT though is in the lead. This would be huge if AUT could go on to win this. As you said, Vic knocked off defending champs Canterbury. So if AUT, who went down quite badly to Auckland Uni, if they can get up here, this would be absolutely huge for them. I know Coach Connor Mills would be thrilled.
Yes, it was. With so few teams, when you have those kind of wins and losses, it causes a bit of confusion and makes it real exciting coming into the last pool play games. You don't know if you're going to make it through first in your pool. You don't know if you're going to make it through last.
George Stent just had incredible handles for the finish, but answered by Cade Cinch with a 2. And if AUT
and one,
obviously foul in a bucket there, but say if AUT can answer anything that Vic Uni has with the 1 and they're answering with the 2, that's going to be huge.
Quick
on the
maths
back end of this
there,
game. Yeah, very quick maths. We're not just pretty faces here in the commentary booth, Kyra.
No, the 2-point is very, very important in this game. It's double points, so Cade's doing a great job. And can he go for his 4th? Just off. Commentator's curse, potentially.
I don't think Coach Conor Fee would be too happy with his troops seeing an open Cinch there for 2. The way he's been playing, was surprised not to see that go down. Made some really big buckets so far on this one, has Cinch.
Yes, they need to be a bit tighter on him. Ball's at the top. Drives left, can't make it.
See, that's that 3x3 basketball with a bit of contact there. May have been called, I think, in 5s, but got to finish through traffic, don't you, Kyra?
Yes, you do. You got to be a bit tougher here. And 3-on-3. Cinch again with the ball. Good D. Now they've forced him to drive. But he can take, just off.
Almost try to will that one into Cinch. And the big fella, Silas, kicks it back to Cinch.
And he's going to the line for two shots.
If we see a replay on that, hopefully, yeah, of course we will, because we've got the greats. Just see the safety of him being able to land was taken away from Cinch. Really easy call for the referee at the end of the day, as we see another ankle.
Right underneath him. And
it was Freddie Cruiser again picking up that foul, and we've got a bit of a break. 11-10. If AUT can hang on, Kyra, this would be huge.
They need to keep making those shots. That'd definitely help. If you're Vic here in the timeout, what are you talking about, Greg?
I'm wanting to know where Cinch is at all times. You know, we just saw him break free on a couple of those possessions and the way he's been playing, we've got to see a hand go up, or at least someone out there. So, yeah, you don't want to be losing players, especially shooters. And obviously, when that ball goes through that hoop, you need to be finding the closest player you can, really. That's the aim of the game, isn't it, when you're playing defense?
Of course, it's a lot harder here. You don't have the whistle blown. There's no taking it out of bounds, so you can't find your matchup as you would in 5-on-5. You can't pick the same guy. Like you say, it's the guy right next to you. You got to go get him. Sometimes
it's pick your poison, isn't it? You can't get you're getting that closest guy to you, and it's just athletes on top of athletes out here.
Yep.
And that's a huge stop by the Peruvian Luca.
Cinch again.
Sensational. That's what I'm going to call it.
Sensational. I love it.
He has been huge. I can't even. Huge as an
understatement. And there he is, open again.
Wow, if that one went through, Cairo, I'd say the roof would have come off here at HIWA.
100%. And we're deep there from Vic.
Isahatu there, just trying to.
Isahatu, a wide open lay.
A difficult 2 attempt at one end for Vic, and then an easy lay for AUT.
Well, I think that comes down to the pressure Cinch's put on them. They're looking around, scrambling for him, and someone's just wide open in that transition play.
And being obviously tertiary, you know, that there may not be too much of a scout as you might have as you go further up in the basketball echelon. So may not have known who Cinch is, but they'll surely know who Cinch is after this. It's a great slip by Lou.
Great slip. 17-11 to AUT. 2:30 on the clock.
Viliamu's been really impressive for me for AUT. Big body, but phenomenal footwork. And Cinch again from deep. You're almost surprised, Cairo, that doesn't go in.
Yeah, I am.
Oh, and that's a huge bucket. George Stent.
Luca gets 2 hands on the body there and the arms.
Replay here.
1-2. Left, right.
What you do want to try and do, folks, is if you are going to foul, you need to wrap that up. You need to.
They can't score.
Christmas Eve, and you're wrapping the present, right? You do not want to let that ball come out, and as we see here in AM1, and just able to talk things over a little bit. AUT in the driving seat here. 2:11 on the clock.
AUT just need to stay calm. You don't want to do anything too silly, but Kate Cinch shooting a 2 is not silly for them. So if he gets it, I'd love to see that go up again.
So Silas on screen, he has put in an absolute shift. He wants to become a teacher as well, does Silas Vialamu.
George Stent at the line.
What George Stent wants is a victory. So 17-13, 2 minutes 11 to go as Noir. And they're working hard, both these teams. A war of attrition. And Vic just going to work here, dialing things up on defense.
We're only 3 points away, which is nothing in this game. That's 2 baskets, and they've got the lead. And with AUT's best player, star player on the bench in this game.
That would have been huge in the grand scheme of things if that 2 dropped. Luca finds Noir for
4-point difference.
And Isahate puts the ball on the floor.
Great drive. And the block there from Luca. Still finds the finish, does. I missed that. Who was it?
Silas. Oh, Silas.
That might be a dagger there. 1 point to go.
Viliatu, you could call him. Silas Viliatu.
Viliatu.
What a bucket from the big fella.
I got a lot to learn from you, Greg. I got a lot to learn from you.
Hey, it's been a pleasure having you here, but the game still rages on.
There it is, that'll be, oh.
He would love to have iced that cake.
Oh, that was quite blatant there. I think he got a finger in each eye.
Yeah, that is quite hard to do. As we see the replay. Active hands from Noir 4. However, as you said, that'll put George Stent at the line.
He's been there a few times this game. They really he's quite aggressive player, so
Points with the clock stop too, Cairo. Huge here in the grand scheme of things for Vic Uni.
4 points difference. And now only 3. Again, that's only 2 baskets with the short shot clock. That's an easy turnaround in this game.
And Sedge. Vic Uni, what can they do?
That'll help us.
Wow, just some of the shots missed here as...
Hands on.
What a way to win it.
That's the game.
Noir 4 ices it. As you see here, the replay, ball on the floor, and he was fouled too, Cairo.
And he was fouled. Does he get to take those, Greg? No, he doesn't. He doesn't need them. Save it for later.
21 plays 17, and we've seen a huge upset here. And Cairo might be the lucky charm for AUT. It has been a pleasure to have you here, my friend, on debut in the commentary booth. Have you enjoyed yourself?
Oh, I've had a great time. Thank you very much, Greg. Thank you for taking me under your wing today.
My pleasure, my friend. Now we will have a look at some highlights and we'll be back for the next game.
No mai, hoki mai whānau, we are back with some 3x3 action. It's time for the wahine out on court. We've got Lincoln taking on AUT. We saw Lincoln earlier today, Greg, and they had a tough ask coming up against Otago. But really look for the woman on your screen there, Maddie Cunningham, to take this team under her wing. She's been impressive.
Oh, sorry, Maddie. I thought there was a stoppage there, but hey, you nailed it. It is Madison Cunningham who was a really dominant force on the first game that we got to have a look at. However, it is our first look at AUT woman. However, Lincoln, Taya Lewis, Macy Death, Madison Cunningham, Georgia Abernethy, coached by the Josh Thompson.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what this AUT women's side can put out on court. They've never won this tournament. They were unfortunately last year. So let's see if they can improve on that this year. We've got Savannah Cook, Anna Rachel Inari, Rosa Nadia Inari. I wonder if they are sisters. Tana Meredith, coached by Victor Keel.
And they'll be looking to see if they can emulate the men that just went before them, picking up a huge win for AUT. So let's see what the wahine, as you mentioned, can do. Yeah, Tana Meredith.
I was doing a bit of research yesterday, and Anna Rachel, I'm pretty sure, has played for, or is playing for Tonga in the upcoming 3x3 team at Com Games.
Well, she'll cook anyone in Clash Royale as well, if you want that smoke. And it'll be AUT that gets us underway.
Lincoln, the women have won this 6 times before. Second last year, they'll be looking to get one up over that one.
Poor Savannah Cook. We see the first Falcon of the tournament. Bit of a shot to the face there. Can't have that for us commentators, can we, Maddie? Our faces in front of the camera. Our faces our money maker.
In the hands of Nadia Rose. Finds Cunningham though. Wrong team.
Yeah, if Cunningham was wearing a black singlet, that would probably be the dime of the day so far. Just in and out for Cunningham there on that one. Be interesting to see how many shots over this weekend Cunningham gets up. There'll be quite a few, I'd imagine, as she makes the first bucket here for Lincoln, gets them on the board. 1-0, they nose themselves in front here, and they'll get another bite of the aporo. See what they run. Georgia gets it down to Cunningham. Bit of a battle under the hoop, Maddie. A bit of physicality.
Love to see it. Savannah Cook in the number 20 jersey for AUT. Spent some time in the States, 3 years on a basketball scholarship. So she'll bring her experience to the floor here at HIWA. She's going to post up on Death. Bit of a mismatch. Weight room.
Like a good kid's school lunch, she was sealed there on that one, Maddie. Thank you. As unlucky there was none other than Macy Death.
She was wide open, but couldn't get the roll on the left-hand side. I tell you what, things are starting to heat up. The crowd is rolling in. We've got action on both sides of the court. Auckland and Canterbury in the men's matching up on court 2, but it's all eyes here on the wahine.
And Cunningham again attacking relentlessly for Lincoln. Georgia just a little bit of a tough matchup, however well defended. But none other than Savannah Cook out here cooking, Maddie. And Maddie has broken our commentator's table here.
Things are falling apart on me. I don't know what to do. I think it's from when the ball flew at us earlier today. Thank you very much, Tori, sorting me out there. I just gave her the look of help.
Yeah, no, I was having a great time commentating the game. I've looked across and you're in paddock stations. Doing a great job to not only hold up the table, but really hold up the commentary over this weekend, Maddie.
Someone's got to keep you and Jackson in check. I hope he's got the energy as we were holding him to it earlier in the day.
Yep, there's going to be a break here after this game, and I really hope that he can just disappear somewhere and just find that energy as you spoke of.
Unlucky execution there for Tanner, sorry. She started playing in Canada when she subbed in for a 3x3 tournament over there and just fell in love with the game.
Great find there. Savannah Cook dropped an absolute dime, unlucky. Georgia looking for it. I would have thought it would have been Taya Lewis-Rowan to the cup, but she picked and popped instead.
Changing things up, keeping us guessing.
Has she got that in the kete, the 2-pointer, Maddie?
Bit of a coach killer there. Tanner just had her foot out of bounds. It is a little bit hard to spot with all of the different lines we've got going on, but that dark grey is the out of bounds up the top there, while it's black on the sidelines.
As a follically challenged individual, it's quite cool to see the braids of Tanner Meredith. Those are impressive. The number 7 here for AUT.
I was confused about where you're going there. Maybe it's aerodynamic. Makes
they
her
look
run
tough,
faster.
yeah. As we see a break in play.
Not a lot of scoring action early in this one, Greg. Very heavy defensively.
Yeah, whoever's taking care of the scoreboard able to put their feet up so far here in this one. 2-1, bit of a soccer or football score so far.
I'd really like Maddie Cunningham to just take control of the ball as well as Massey Death. We know those two can definitely finish when it counts.
I'll give the signal as well.
And who is it going to be that puts their hand up for AUT and, you know, is the backpacker who's going to strap on and carry this team? As we see a huge duck. Sorry, Maddie, I looked at you, but in the background, Fatuera for Canterbury almost ripped the hoop off. Whew.
I was going to say there's not much of a mismatch in terms of height out here on court and physicality. Both pretty even, so those one-on-one matchups definitely coming to play. The bank is open on a Saturday, as we say, as Maddie Cunningham lets that one fly.
And that's just it. As long as it goes through that hoop and troubles the scorers, that's all that matters.
We asked for more points and she delivered. Maddie Cunningham, here she finds the wall of Anna Rachel.
There it is the wall of death, as you described her. Massey with a great steal. And an offer chance to get the offensive rebound. Keeps it in play.
Yeah, first-year student at Lincoln. Oh,
That's weight room.
Cunningham sends Anna on the skates, close to the rim.
Flicks on a Madison.
Huge shot there for Savannah Cook. That was nice, silky finish. Gets it up nice and high as Death has a crack. She responds. It is a battle of the two-pointers here. Savannah Cook, can she go?
Woo.
I don't know what these girls had in their little break, but I need some of that.
We are seeing some of the best shooting
Cunningham,
of the day.
the heat check. Oh, she could have made it 4 in a row for these girls out on court.
The way this has gone, Maddie, I'm almost in disbelief that didn't go down.
It's a game of two halves. We were talking not too long ago about how we haven't seen too much scoring action, and these girls out on court must have heard us.
Yeah, a little side eye to see the disrespect coming from the commentary box.
No, you show me. You show me. Let it fly. Can't help but my eyes wander over to court 2. University of Auckland and Canterbury. Canterbury looking to make it 4 in a row in the men's lineup. Some huge names here in this tournament. And I'm sure these players across the different universities know each other very well, growing up in high school and regional tournaments. That's the beauty of living in a small country like New Zealand, Greg. You get to know everybody in your community.
That is correct.
You're a man of the people. I don't think there's one person in this stadium that you haven't said hello to.
Hey, they didn't necessarily all say hi back. It's Georgia Abernethy. That is a huge bucket there in the grand scheme of things for Lincoln. And Cunningham, footwork, elite.
Shifting tenor around on that baseline. As Cook drives, puts her head down, pins her ears back.
Has been putting her head down in the classroom too, as post-university is looking to get into some physiotherapy with sports psychology to help other athletes. So love to see that. Our student athletes, Maddie.
No doubt, no doubt. 2 games full of basketball will be needing some of that physiotherapy.
You know, not only do we have some phenomenal athletes out there, but also some phenomenal scholars looking to do big things in their communities, as you mentioned. Georgia Abernethy.
She owns her own sports photography business, Georgia Abernethy, which is pretty cool.
Huge 2-pointer off the glass again from Cunningham.
Between studying, playing basketball and owning your own business, I don't know how some of these players out on court have time for anything else.
I was wondering, and I might have to have a chat to her after the game if there's any lighting there that could possibly make me look any better. Take me from a 3 to a 4 maybe. Not a
Face
3?
for radio, face for commentary.
Face for mother loves. Debatable.
Oh no, you got married over the summer.
That's true. Yeah, she's a lucky woman. As Abernethy also lucky there to keep a hold of that basketball.
Death short on the basket. Nice unit D here from Lincoln. Working off each other nicely. Making it hard for AUT to slice their way through the basket as they try to, through the hands of Cook, finding Tanner, shifting around Taya Lewis. Great rebound from Death.
Just such a target is Taya. Offensive foul. I think she's been called for the wraparound.
I was going to say, I think she had her arm around, was it Abernethy on the, oh no, it was Tanner on the baseline. She's giving a little cuddle. We don't know she's still here.
I wondered how she'd caused so much separation, and now I do understand.
Great find.
Sometimes when you're a bigger player on a smaller player, the things are accentuated a bit more and a lot more easier for the ref to pick up. Or something you can get away with when you're playing another bigger player. Doesn't look so bad, but very evident there on that one. Easy call for the referee.
She hits the deck. Taya Lewis. Nice sportsmanship though from Nadia Rose.
And Taya Lewis wants to be a rural banker once all said and done here at Lincoln. As someone who's previously worked in the banking sector myself, wish you all the best, Taya, on that one. As unlucky on the free throws, that rims in and out. It'll be AUT. Not a lot to work with on the shot clock.
AUT women have never won this tournament. They came 8th last year, so a chance for them to really make their mark and improve on their performance. Nothing to lose, everything to gain.
I was going to say, the only way up, hopefully, from 8th is upwards. Maddie, nothing to lose, everything to prove. I like it.
So our girls just have a little kōrero out on court. I talked about it in our earlier matchups, but I really like how in 3x3 it's all player driven in these breaks. The coach can have their input from the sideline, but it's really up to the leaders within these 4-player teams to step up, especially the likes of Maddie Cunningham, who's got quite a young team on her side. No doubt Taya Lewis will be there helping her as well.
And here we are, a return to action. 11 plays 8. Lincoln with the slight lead as Abernethy gets it up. Rebound corralled there by Inari.
Nadia Rosa Inari was asked to represent Tonga at the 2023 Pacific Games for their 3x3 women's debut. She's also represented Tonga for the 5-a-side game in the Pacific Games qualifiers, so
We saw a
plenty of experience.
big two-handed shove there from Ada Rachel Inari. Definitely wouldn't be able to get away with that one. Big smile on her face though. I think she realised she wasn't going to be able to get away with it.
Nice rebound there from Death. Trying to find a way to the basket, but the physicality between Death and Meredith on the baseline. I don't know if you were able to see their off-ball action, but there's a bit of a tussle going on, Greg.
It's becoming a bit of a war of attrition. No love lost here between these two teams.
I love to see it. I love that physicality, that competitive nature that comes with 3x3. The refs seem to let things slide a bit more as Maddie Cunningham slides that one into the hoop.
Tell you what, she must be personal friends with that glass backboard because she has really made it her own.
Back-to-back 2-point plays here for Lincoln, pushing themselves to a 15 to 8-point lead.
Yeah, lead really has just ballooned out quickly. But the beauty of 3x3 is that a lead can be reeled in. Oh,
Bodies hit the floor. Sportswomanship out on display, knowing that there is also the Takai Tiaki shield up for grabs, although it's not really something you aim for, it's just something that you embody in your game, Greg. That sportsmanship, that kotahitanga, manakitanga, rangatiratanga, our 3-po that build up that shield.
well, I know those
all
are
it stands
things. I know those are things that you personally take into how you approach life on the daily yourself, Maddie. So, you know, if there was an individual shield, it would be going your way.
Thank you. I'm telling Jackson that.
Hey, he's probably asleep somewhere. Zero energy. However, another opportunity there for Inari. Just some of these baskets here for AUT not dropping Maddie, and when you're trying to chase the game, you're trying to get everything you can possibly get. You don't leave any of your food out on the dinner table.
Lincoln all over AUT, struggling to find a way in, but Meredith does so nicely. I'm not sure if they're sisters out on court. I still need to confirm they were cousins, but they've both got the beautiful long plait that flows so nicely the way they shift across the court.
Maddie Mansfield, folks, in the DMs, if you can message her, let her know.
If I get
On
anything
the
wrong,
gram, yeah.
any feedback, questions.
The Inari Ainga will be hunting you down. Abernethy probing, finds Massey.
The look on her face as Massey tried to punch through the AUT defense. Full credit to her finding a foul on that one. Abernethy left all alone on the 45. Doesn't drop for her, but we know she can let it fly. And the time will expire here. It is Lincoln, 15 points to AUT's 9. Pretty one-sided battle out on court, but no doubt AUT will take big learnings from that game and move on. We've still got a full day of basketball ahead of them as well as tomorrow, but we will take a quick break here, whānau. See who we've got up next. It is the Waikato men versus the Otago men. Huge battle on our hands, so stay tuned with that one coming up.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
We're here to build experiences, to create and explore in the heart of the capital. At Te Herenga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, living and learning are one, and the city is your campus.
If you're looking for a typical university, you might have got the wrong video. Auckland University of Technology is where talent, opportunity, bold ideas, and new ways of thinking collide. A rich, diverse, hands-on learning environment that plugs you into the real world, ensuring you're work ready by giving you knowledge that works. Here, you come first. Our values play a big part in that, as does our commitment to every student's success. And if you need even more reasons to join us, how does being part of one of the world's most contemporary universities sound? It doesn't matter if you come from here, or here, or here. Our doors are wide open. AUT, knowledge that works.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me.
And this is my chapter.
Numai, haere mai, kia ora whānau. Welcome to HIWA, where we have 3x3 Tertiary Poitikohu, the second half of the day. Greg Elliott joined alongside by Jax, the Fisher. How are you, my friend?
Kia ora, Greg. I'm great. What an action-packed day of basketball we've had. Many a dunks, many a rua being put up today, and it's been a great day of basketball so far.
Now, you and I, we have particularly looked forward to this battle. Jax, you from the thriving metropolis of Hamilton, as we alluded to, the Waikato to you Daikato, and myself, the southern man, straight out of Dunedin. So yeah, Otago versus Waikato. This is an absolute banger for us. I'll let you go through the Waikato team list.
You're saying that with a bit too much pride there, Greg. We've got Mauro, Greenshill, Zeke, Whitfield, Brody, Perry, and we've got DD, Dan Dobson, and coached by none the other John Old for the Waikato team.
And as we flip the script, the mighty blue and gold, we have Caden Bracey, Jack, Hollywood, Hollingworth, Patrick Freeman, Boston Pairata, coached by Mid-City Magic himself, Sam, the field mouse, fielding. Great to have the boys up from the 03. Looking forward to causing some havoc. And Jax, with your full bias, who do you think is going to go on to win this one, and who do we look out for?
Oh, well, I'm very, very hopeful of my hometown heroes, the Waikato boys. But in saying that, I saw this Otago team in their first game, and man, have they got some talent out there. I think a formidable force to be reckoned with is Mr. Freeman, Patrick, and Caden Bracey, Hollywood. Like, they've just got shooting everywhere.
Yeah, two very evenly matched teams. It's hard to spot a chink in the armour here, where to attack, where to exploit. Thought Freeman played really well. The first game we got to witness.
Yeah, and you saw number 8 there, Boston. He lit it up in the three-point competition that we had here at the lunchtime break. I think he only missed like 2 threes. It was crazy.
Lovely to see the Mid-City Magic there as well. The alum, Kane Kyle, Alf Arledge, Sam Fielding, Nathan Hanna. And yeah, I don't know if I mentioned it, but big fans of the Mid-City Magic of Dunedin.
Yeah, are those your backyard boys over there playing a bit of hoop outdoor with the group?
Someone who I've been
You were the sub, obviously.
Someone who I've been a big fan of, though, even though he is donning the Waikato uniform, is Daniel Dobson. He exploded onto the scene earlier on in 3x3, and he has a wealth of knowledge and one of probably the best exponents of the game in the country, in my opinion. Jax, your thoughts?
Oh, I'm still wondering what an exponent is, mate. So remember, Waikato. Hey, okay.
Yeah, sorry.
So you just got to speak it a little bit more simple for me. But I do
I'll
know Dan
sorry,
Dobson's father,
yes.
one of the best commentators out, I reckon. So shout out to Mr. Dobson himself.
Yeah, Dobbo's in the building.
Is he?
I believe so. I got to see him earlier.
Oh, beautiful. Oh, yeah.
Here we go, the mighty blue and gold. Going to get things underway here for us in this huge clash of the Titans, Jax, as Hollywood
just shakes off Perry on that baseline drive.
He is athletic for a big human.
Oh, and Zeke Whitfield just couldn't get that one to drop. Had the swing through step like Mr. Spider himself, Donovan Mitchell.
Caden Bracey unable to brace himself there for that one. Dobson launches, Dobson fouled, and Dobson to the line.
He'll shoot a pair of rua here. Yeah, big closeout there by, was it Freeman? Yeah, just a bit overzealous there.
Trying to free the man almost. Got in the airspace of Dobson. And
So it's only been about 30 seconds, and how many shot attempts do you think we're seeing? 6 or 7?
That's oh no. Oh,
Did you
no.
like that?
Mate, your energy is infectious,
Oh,
my
mate.
friend, as Bracey pulls down the toot-upper, as you would say. Looks to Freeman, and Freeman...
Oh, Mauro, some great one-on-one D there. Not good enough, and he goes to the corner. Mauro put up a rua of himself. Great answer back.
Freeman shakes his defender.
Oh.
Bit of a battle here. Jax, what can Mauro? No, Mauro kicks it to Perry.
It's a gunfight, and Dan Dobson with authority.
Showing that leg day pays off. Daniel Dobson there, bunnies. You see the replay. Great find from Perry to Dobson. And I almost get jealous how effortless he makes that look. As Hollywood takes the bump and finishes through contact. Jax.
He's been using that Pinoy step finish all day, and everyone keeps biting for that up fake. Great footwork by Hollywood.
Off strength is doom scrolling, something that you're very familiar with.
Oh, I love a good doomie. Love a good doomie. Whitfield down low, out to Mauro in the corner. Oh, Mauro fouled and one!
Didn't he like that? Now that is something I can get behind. Player plays with passion. Let him know about it, my auto. Replay.
Mauro out of Ngāta Atia Wharekura, runners-up of the 2024 Secondary School Single A Boys National Championship.
Has 5 siblings, yet none of them play basketball, ironically. Maybe he just took all the talent.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's my assistant coach for St. Paul's Collegiate. Little plug for the program. But great dude. And a baller, as we see. Oh my God. Sauce him up. No finish though.
Poor Hollywood almost was about to star in Blades of Glory, the sequel, because he was on skates.
This is why you're the GOAT, Greg. That was just too good. I can't compete.
Bracey gets things underway. And things happen when the ball is in the hands of Freeman. Bracey.
Oh, Bracey, quick trigger there. They look for the DD post-up. Oh, Whitfield just throws that one out of bounds, and it will be Otago ball.
I was intoxicated there, just drawn into the slick handles of Mauro.
He's got that ball on a string, doesn't he?
He's definitely working on the handles. Impressive stuff.
Little flare action here. Great read by Brody, just slipping out of that early.
Yeah, Perry very well known by anyone. The Franklin Bulls supporters.
Franklin Bulls guy on the roster this year. Played under 15s, I believe he captained the under 15 New Zealand team many years ago.
Now he said that his on-court strength is flashing dunks, catching lobs, and rim protection.
Honestly, I don't think you'll see it today, but at the Bulls practice, you actually can't keep him off the rim. They've had to install new hoops many a time for Brody Perry.
I thought he looked like he put the power into power forwards. I didn't know if, sometimes those deceptive bunnies on the bigger boys, like you look at me and think powerhouse, but no, I can't even get off the floor.
Oh, I believe that.
As Hollywood has the ball up top.
Sneaky little tip there by Mauro. And we'll have a check ball out top. Looks like a little horns set here. With the, beautiful finish, but couldn't get it to drop.
Did all the work, didn't he, getting to the hoop? And knocking it off the tupper was Freeman.
Freeman, just so athletic and a powerhouse. Like, he's got a great body. I'd say he slightly mogs Dan Dobson there on the gym stuff.
Oh, mogging as Perry looks like he wanted to take home an Otago singlet there.
Well, they do have a nice strip.
Let's see the replay. Just hanging on for dear life. Almost like Hollywood was a plow and Perry was out there in the field. Hectic stuff.
For the folks at home right there, he wasn't just trying to grab him, he was trying to foul. And it's a strategy implemented into 3-on-3 so they can get some subs in. Really taxing sport, a lot of possessions, up and down, constant defense to offense. So fouling is a strategy just to get a sub in there and get some fresh feet on the floor.
Just as we get underway again, Bracey's going to have the ball. Sorry, it's going to be Hollywood shooting it, but Bracey, just wanted to shout out to my girlfriend Ada and the Garrison. So some aroha there from Bracey to you, Ada, as it is Hollywood on the big stage.
Hollywood, Jack Hollingworth. His on-court strength is defense.
He's definitely box office is Hollingworth.
And we see a bit of that defense there. Can Mauro prove him wrong? No, proves him right. Whitfield, Rua, that'll drop.
Nice to see Whitfield hit that too, because he's hit his on-court strength as technical fouls, so good to see that he can step behind the line.
Honestly, I'm surprised by that answer. Like Zeke, knowing him. Oh, big dunk there.
Dobbs on the rip.
Damn. Kuru Topa there.
Look at the replay.
DD.
Oh, I could have offended him or something earlier. What did the rim say to Dobson?
I said the Mog thing and he was like, hell no. All right. Oh.
Hollywood getting physical with Mauro, and that may be how you combat Mauro's handles. Can't do a lot when you're on the floor.
Can't do much from down there.
The big Nohora.
Mauro, quick little drive. Can't get it. Oh, and couldn't, Boston played up that. Couldn't quite clean up the rebound there.
It was amazing to see some of the shooting on display. See Dobson is going to speak it into fruition.
He's doing most of his damage down low in this tournament, but he definitely can shoot the rock. Oh, DD, as he'll go to the line.
Relentless on those offensive two-dopper as well. I think I'm trying to... What I like about Dobson, he just doesn't give up on a shot. Shot the two-pointer and then attack the hoop.
And I'll shout out to the matching kicks to the uniform. You know, got the red GT Cut 2s on there. Very nice. As Freeman passes it to Mr. Perry himself, and DD will show us the shooting stroke. And it's a two-pointer. We're 12-13 here. Otago up 1.
Everything was going the way of Otago earlier in this, and then Daniel Dobson really putting the team on his back here and some big baskets.
And that's what you want to see from a leader like Dan Dobson. He's got that experience, international game. He's been here before. Oh, Hollywood.
Wow.
Putting on a show. And that'll be a technical foul on Brody Perry because, oh no, it's on Hollywood, I believe, sorry.
You see the replay.
He didn't let him clear. Oh, beautiful.
And that's, isn't it? Sometimes you just have that little explosion. You just want to play some defense, but you've got to let the defender catch that basketball and have a little bit of space, don't you, Jax?
Yeah, you've got to be outside the charge circle. And he just pressed up on Brody there. Just a little bit of ill-discipline. But when you make a move like that, you want to just get back to defense straight away.
Big rebound there from Bracey. He'll let it fly. He is impressive with shooting the ball.
Yeah,
that is one person that Waikato cannot afford to have open as Dobson.
Great attempt there. Yeah, Bracey, Waimea boy, got taught how to shoot by the other Phil Jones. So got a nice stroke there, as does Whitfield.
as far as teachers go, can't get much better than the Reefton kid himself, Phil Jones.
Speaking of teachers, Brody Perry there would like to be one. It's his aspiration. I could see him as a teacher. What do you reckon? What subject do you reckon Brody Perry would teach?
I could see
beautiful.
him as agriculture.
Bodies on the floor.
Hollywood.
Can't quite get it to drop there. Model will have a go for himself. Beautiful stroke there.
Just like that, the pendulum swings. Waikato up by one, Jax.
Oh, beautiful rejection there by Dan Dobson. Model wants another one.
Athletic as it comes, Daniel Dobson.
Good defense too. Oh, just didn't rebound that. Let's travel.
I did think travel. Obviously being the blue and gold, I didn't want to say anything, but you were more than happy to throw my man Hollywood under the bus there.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He thought he was on the waka there, the way he was traveling.
17-16. I don't think this one's going to time out, Jax. I think we're going to get to 21. But this has been an absolute roller coaster of a game so far.
I mean, I could easily see one of these two teams in the final tomorrow.
Ooh,
and it's us two doing it.
You're throwing it out there early. Now, I know you spoke on Daniel Dobson's shoes, but I've got to say, Austin Pairata's Mid-City Magic socks are looking stellar.
Oh, beautiful play there. It's out of bounds. And Model can't get it to drop there. Greensall. Dan Dobson on the bench right now. They really need to hold on to a stop.
Yeah, and that could have been where Otago may have looked to have made a move, you know, with Dobson on the bench, but both Dobson and Hollywood sitting for about a second as Freeman is open. Just couldn't convert.
It's such a good matchup, Dan Dobson and Freeman.
Yeah, I saw Zion Anderson and Freeman earlier was one to watch.
Oh, beautiful. Oh, amazing flair in transition. That's some good basketball right here.
Defense has just been dialed up here from Waikato, and Greensall can't be stopped.
You get rewarded if you play through the defense. He could have easily, you know, complained to the referee there, but he played through the physicality and he was rewarded. Great defense there.
Now, on the verge here is Waikato, as we see Greensall on the replay, working Bracey and finishing at the hoop. Now, what do you say when you, next point wins, obviously, if it's Waikato?
Oh, Coach Dobson there, parking out the orders. Yeah, definitely Waikato's in the position here where they can close the game. But can Otago come out and get a stop here and then convert? Well, could make it interesting.
So it'll be Whitfield that gets us underway. Dobson.
Oh, beautiful.
Wow.
And that's game.
And didn't he like it? Daniel Dobson tells everyone here at HIWA about it. 21-16, University of Waikato gets the win over Otago. Otago playing very, very well in that one. Left it all out there, but it is University of Waikato led by none other than Daniel Dobson, who have claimed the victory here. Jax, what did you enjoy from that?
Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to enjoy after this. When you pop down to the corner store and get my mango musashi for me, because we had a wager on that one.
Yep, that gentleman's agreement. I'll be going over to Coach Fielding from the Otago side to claim job Mr. Perry. And first team so far to come and actually dap up the commentators.
This
so,
is class by the Waikato
very
boys,
classy,
isn't it?
classy outfit.
You know?
But as I said, I'll be looking to claim my reimbursement from Otago University. But hey, that was some viewing pleasure. Anyways, we're going to kick it to the highlights and we'll be back shortly for the next matchup. No mai, haere mai, folks. We are back. And as it is with 3x3 basketball, one game finishes and the next game begins. We are here at HIWA Recreation Centre down here at Auckland University. If you're in and around town, feel free to swing by and see these matchups live. Myself, Greg Elliott, alongside the man that is never off. He is Jackson. How are you, Mr. Fisher?
That is me, sir. Oh, isn't this arena just beautiful? We're not where we're supposed to be. We're supposed to be on the Flash LED court here at HIWA, but we've been transferred over here to the hardwood, and what a day it's been today.
Hey, this matchup is a big one. We've got University of Canterbury taking on the University of Auckland. And as we go through some team lists, I believe first up will be Auckland. And we got to say congratulations to Dom Hackett in the 13 singlet, recently married. So yeah, debuting the new surname. So congratulations to her. We've got Rihanna Matasini, Tapaya Mau, and the experienced Tarai Sadler, coached by a very, very well-known name, Brooke Locke.
Yeah, some experience in that Canterbury strip there. And I saw them play this morning, really good. Millie Davidson, Yasmin Larry, Imogen Short, Laura Jackson, and coached by Thomas Hamilton.
And every chance I can get for Imogen and Amelia, I'm shouting out to Shazza, as it is Hackett. Can she hack it, you said earlier, Jackson, and can she what?
She
gets us underway.
And you can kind of see visibly the height difference between the two squads, and you can see it literally there by Hackett, just hacking that one away from Larry down there.
Doing it at both ends, got the bucket and then the stop. Looking good so far, Auckland here in this one. Rebound secured by Hackett.
Yeah, we're seeing that fast pace and that physicality down low and on the perimeter, 3-on-3. Just such a physical and fast game. You love to see it. As we see a little drop off there.
Larry.
Great.
Nice left-handed finish, Jax, by Larry.
Oh yeah, and she said one of her main skills is her footwork and finishing, and we're just seeing that on display today.
Showing she can put the ball on the floor too. Quick rejection there, the big don't argue from Tapaya.
Gets that out of here. Just that length, I think that's going to be a factor today for this Canterbury team. How will they be able to score over the length of this Auckland team? Oh, Imogen there. She lit it up in the three-point contest, but can't quite do it in the game today.
Yeah, really happy to see Sadler out there, and yeah, she's an awesome mom to 3 kids, Jax, believe it or not. So,
wow, yeah. Who would have known?
Very impressive wahine. As we'll see the bench coming in here. Imogen Short, Rihanna Matasini. Shot clock dwindling.
Laura Jackson, she can definitely light it up. Well known in the UTS NZ space. Been here with 3-on-3 multiple times and 5-on-5. A force to be reckoned with as she goes to the rim and makes that easy tahi.
Sadler, great find. Finds Hackett. And Sadler first played over 10 years ago for the Cook Islands 3x3 team. So a plethora, a wealth of experience from Sadler in this team.
Laura down low. Imogen goes up, gets fouled. Oh, and she gets the, what do you call it when it gets your hit?
A foul?
No. when the ball hits your
Falcon?
head. Falcon.
There you go.
Falcon. There we go.
There you go.
So we're halfway there. All
yeah,
right.
one of those things that you guys drive around in Hamilton, the old Ford Falcons.
Well, we're in the commies down there, mate. I don't know about the Falcons.
Nice finish there, Amelia Davidson. And the commentating box under threat yet again from a loose ball. We've already RIP'd the laptop.
Well, I hope next is your face.
That thing does not need any more damage.
Oh, no, sir. It's maybe a cosmetic fix with the ball. But, hey, you've got a wife and I don't, Greg, so...
That's true. Don't hate the player, hate the game.
A little back screen action there. Hackett out top. And good defense there by Larry.
Hands just caught in the cookie jar there. Larry, nice defensive pressure exerted from her there, though, as Sadler will get us underway.
Get us underway and out of bounds.
Just as quickly as it was, possession for Auckland. The pendulum swings and the ball goes into the hands of Canterbury. What can they conjure up here? Off the tupper, and it's Sadler, who is studying towards becoming a nurse practitioner. So if anything goes wrong, Jax, we do have a practicing nurse on hand in Sadler.
Yeah, shout out to the nurses.
Love that enthusiasm and energy, Jax.
And here we go, Hackett. Little roar, little tahi inside, and she converts the defense too. Larry just missing off the tupper there.
Did Larry to sort of reel that in and a bit out of control. Thought she was just going to be able to put a nice touch on that one. However, we've got 4 plays 3, Auckland over Canterbury here in this one. And they like off that start, Jax, to try and dump it down to Hackett to get something going.
Yeah, often playing the game inside out is the way to go. That'll open up that 3-point line, which is worth 2 in 3-on-3. So, a whole 50% more from the outside in this game. It can be a massive influencer.
Fun fact about Sadler is that she actually retired from basketball last year. And here she is. So,
beautiful Rua there. And they can't get the defensive stop on the next one, though.
That'll be the easiest basket Hackett will have all weekend, I would say. Almost a little layup line-esque.
Laura Jackson is a fan of contested shots, and she makes them too. Couldn't quite box out, and she chucks it up again. Can't quite convert, though. They go down low. Hackett, beautiful left-hand finish off the Papamudi.
Yeah, nice 2-woman game there between Sadler and Hackett.
And
she got
Hackett
the 2 in the bag.
One.
What a closeout from Amelia Davidson.
Yeah, Davidson got a hand on that. Very impressive. What a motor to get out to the wing, and she go left-hand drive.
Showing not to give up on the play, Jax. That's what it's all about, really, at the end of the day.
Sadler. She wanted to push there, but definitely not the most physical play we've seen today, Greg.
Hey, and shout out to Tarai's kids as well. That's what she wanted to say. Mum's out here putting in the mahi. Hopefully the Sadler whānau tuning into this one. You see a replay. And an out.
Oh.
Bit of contact. Don't worry.
Mama's
back up. She's a tough wahine toa. As 8-5, Auckland just nudge advance ahead of Canterbury. Jax, a little break in play. What have you liked so far?
Yeah, I love the relentless energy of the Auckland team, just getting it down low, and they're converting all of their layups. I think that Canterbury team, they're throwing up a few twos, but they just haven't been able to drop. But if they did drop, they could be up by a considerable amount. It's the gamble you take with shooting so many twos.
Yeah, and Canterbury, I thought they've got some really, really good looks so far as well. And it just goes to show if the shots are dropping, what kind of game we might have. Jax.
Beautiful flare screen there to get open. Number 8.
It's Rihanna Matsusini. Really good at eating a lot of food, she reckons. I might put her to the test.
a bit of a buffet. You versus her at Valentine's, I reckon.
Oh, mate.
Oh, I got
I still
you.
set the record for the most chocolate
I believe
mousses
you.
eaten at
I believe you.
Valentine's.
I believe you.
Yeah.
I can see.
Anyways, we digress. Sadler, relentless attacking the rim.
And very up-tempo, and there we go. Laura Jackson gets one to drop. And this could be very interesting here. 7 plays 8. Canterbury only down 1 now.
I think you said earlier that Laura Jackson is from the dirty South. And I just want you to know that Laura's mother is going to come and sort you out if you ever say that again, okay?
Where is she from? Come on.
No, I'm just saying. That's what I heard.
Oh,
so
really?
If you ever say that again.
If you say I'm from the dirty South. Oh, I didn't say dirty.
Hey, tell you what.
I think
Mama Jackson, you can come
wherever
sort this
Greg
young
comes
man out.
from in the South is definitely dirty. But like your daughter, Mrs. Jackson. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson.
Oh, I like that.
Like that?
Sadler. Shot up there on the hoop. Both teams getting good looks. What can?
Nice little play there. Little get action and a pin down. A lot of physicality, and we're on the floor now. And great effort there by number 6, Imogen Short.
See the replay there. You said physicality, bodies hitting the floor. It means a lot to these Wahine. When you see your teammate putting their body on the floor, risking a good all jacks, it just means so much.
Hackett, tough lefty, jump hook there. Oh, beautiful get action. Imogen, oh, she just wrangles it in. Can't quite, Yasmin, sorry. Can't quite get it to drop.
Nice looking shot there from Rihanna Matasini. Looks like that knee looks heavily taped up. Jax.
Yeah, it's giving a good mummy impression. We talked about mothers, but that's a mummy job there.
Yeah, so hopefully, see this is a 2-day tournament. Knee holds up Rihanna. And you might not need it if you keep hitting 2s like that. Be quick games.
Yeah, Laura Jackson. Nice little stride stop. Rajon Rondo-esque finish. Back
Impressive.
to the middle.
Very impressive footwork on display from both teams so far.
Who are you picking to take this one, Greg Elliott?
Oh, I feel like the University, the Tamaki Makaurau have, I don't know, I like that Sadler to Hackett combination that they've got going on.
Yeah, very composed. Able to finish and move the ball with 2 hands, with each hand. So,
and then again, if you've got that 2-person game going on one side of the court, then you've got the shooter on the other side, and we've seen Rihanna Matasini, knock that down. So, a well-balanced team, Auckland.
They're being very Auckland. Tamaki is being very intentional about posting up here. We saw 3 post-ups in the span of 1 12-second possession. So they've obviously had a little corridor about that in their last time out, and seeing it on the floor.
This is sort of the old Twin Tower lineup here with Hackett and Mau on the court together.
Gets away with a little double dribble, jumps it off, and they haven't hit the tupper here, so they just escaped the shot clock violation there. Hackett is coming out, dropping that one through the net.
Davidson had a bit of a grimace as she hit the floor on that previous play, number 9 for Canterbury. Keep an eye on her, although she just sprinted out to cause a tough 2 attempt. So I might have missed something completely. Or she's healed up real quick.
Jackson,
these young bodies.
Left hand, couldn't quite get it as they look to post her up again. Down low, Hackett, step through. Oh, can't quite get the and one there.
Hackett shows a great, she flashed the hoop and then just has the hands up and made an easy target for Matasini to try and thread that needle.
Yeah, she's got that footwork game too. The step through, the pivot. Just some great basketball on display. And if you're around Tamaki, what a gorgeous day. Come down here, HIWA Recreation Centre, UTSNZ 3-on-3 Nationals. Why would you not be here?
The stop-start, you know, the stop on the dime, the ability some of these Canterbury players have, you know, in particular Imogen Short. Impressive display.
Yeah, really high motor basketball too. Like, this is a taxing game. They're 8 minutes into this and there's no rest. And these girls are still flying around. Love to see it.
See again, there is Hackett just hands up, giving her teammate a target to pass to. She's been formidable in the paint.
She has been, and man, she's doing her best. You talk about the advantage that Auckland has in size, but Canterbury has the speed advantage.
See here, replay bodies on the floor.
This is the second or third time she's been on the floor. Short, just doing an amazing job getting after the ball. It's like a ruck.
Almost going to call Hackett the Queen of Rosine because she has taken over in the paint. Unbelievable stuff.
The Queen of Rosine. That's a
Queen of
bar
Rosine.
right there. I like
there
that.
You go.
I was like, how? I was like, wait, how does that paint? Rosine?
Yeah, she's commanded the paint.
Yeah,
there we go.
I got you. Yeah.
You know the best strokes, or the, you know, when you have to explain yourself.
Yeah.
Here we go. It is Davidson.
That was a tough one there. Could have been. Could have had your. I see that as a foul. That last one I feel like was definitely a foul. Interesting foul selection there by our officials, but you know, I'm over here for a reason.
I would never be able to. Our referees, incredible. I could never. We're so lucky to have them. You don't have the game without our beloved referees. So shout out to our GJ Gardner.
Officials.
Men and women, with the whistles. As
they're kitted out too. I like that kit. Eye Athletic coming in clutch.
Yep. Speaking coming in clutch, Kane Kyle in the background. It's nice to see. Is that Crystal Lidgell Walker over there as well in the Suns cap? The Connecticut Suns.
Is that
Charlie's?
Crystal?
I believe it is.
It is Crystal. She's she's got the Connecticut Suns cap on, and that's Charlize's new WNBA team. What an accomplishment by the Ledger Walker family.
Oh, incredible. And I see Charlize has made the first cut too. I know they make a couple of cuts in that WNBA, so see she survived the first one. So I'd expected to see her in the team. She is fantastic.
Oh, beautiful finish down low by Tapaimo.
That shot clock is dwindling, and poor Laura Jackson had to get a shot up. Did a great job to get it up.
And do you know what? I thought I recognised her. She went to Ngātatia, Wharekura. I thought I recognised her by.
There we go. As we see KLW on screen. Great camera work team as per usual. As Hackett to Matasini.
Couldn't quite get it.
And look at that. None other than Tapaya. She tracked down from one side of the court all the way to the other for that rebound. And Canterbury, it's always going to be tough for them to secure rebounds. So can't have Tapaya being able to come from one side of the court to the other and pull that two-upper done.
Yeah, I mean, the motor by this Auckland team. And they do it with a smile on their face. Like Hackett, I know she's just got a new last name here, freshly married. But you'd think she's on her honeymoon out on the court right now with the joy that she's playing with.
Do I, as someone else also is recently married, do I show joy?
Well, I didn't mention that, did I, Greg? So
no, I just want to, hopefully I'm bringing the same exuberance as Hackett on cue. Nails the two.
And We have about 6 seconds to play here. Auckland will finish it off. And that's all she wrote. Auckland coming out on top, 17-11. Canterbury couldn't quite get it over the line. But we saw an amazing game here.
17-11, do you reckon? I thought it was 19-13.
You know what? That was the last thing I saw on the screen, and then it was gone off the screen. So I was like, do you know, I'm gonna roll with the confident here, and then you know, some toe toggle by you would have been nice, but I guess
hey, it is what it is. But
what did you make of it, Greg?
Well, I thought Hackett in particular was a really strong performer there for University of Auckland. That was our first glimpse of that team here in the commentary booth. And yeah, as I said, Sadler-Hackett combination, fantastic. Canterbury out there battled hard. I was really impressed with the likes of Laura Jackson and Imogen Short. You know, just the motor on those two, Wahine in particular, they were relentless and didn't quit. So I know Canterbury, a couple of losses, so they'll go back to the drawing board, but I think they're a quality side. Next up, another big battle ahead of us. Jax, we'll take a quick look at some highlights, I believe, and we'll be back for Vic versus Auckland.
Matua.
If you're looking for a typical university, you might have got the wrong video. Auckland University of Technology is where talent, opportunity, bold ideas, and new ways of thinking collide. A rich, diverse, hands-on learning environment that plugs you into the real world, ensuring you're work-ready by giving you knowledge that works. Here, you come first. Our values play a big part in that, as does our commitment to every student's success. And if you need even more reasons to join us, how does being part of one of the world's most contemporary universities sound? It doesn't matter if you come from here, or here, or here. Our doors are wide open. AUT, knowledge that works.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
Nau mai, haere mai, Puetikohu whānau around the motu, tuning in for some 3x3 tertiary basketball. Greg Elliott joined alongside by the Maddie Mansfield. And it has been action aplenty here at HIWA Recreation Centre. Maddie, we've had a few games already beneath the belt. Do you want to run us through how both teams have fared so far in this one?
Yeah, the Victoria University of Wellington coming up against University of Auckland. Wellington beat Canterbury this morning but lost to AUT, and then the Auckland men have won both of theirs against AUT and Canterbury. So an exciting matchup ahead of us, that's for sure. I haven't seen much of this Auckland side in this tournament. They've been over on court 2, but we know Wellington have already completed an upset getting over Canterbury this morning, who were looking to go 4 in a row. So for sure, going to be a physical matchup out there on court.
This is a team I've looked forward to seeing so far. Auckland, now Klein Salmon in particular. Now he is the big body. He'll come off the bench to start this one for Auckland. He is an athlete, but a bigger athlete is actually his wife, who is a silver fern. So Auckland, Bart Jakowski, Kabir Bagiv, Jordan Young and Klein Salmon.
Yeah, Martina Salmon, I'm a big fan of hers.
You all knowledge throughout all the sports with you, Maddie, as we said, coming off the badminton to do the basketball and also a huge netball as well. So
I've probably seen more of Martina than I have of Klein, but if he can shoot it the way she can, we're in for a treat. But also suiting up for the University of Wellington, we've got Omar Isahati, George Stent, Keelan Mangalongo and Freddie Cruiser, who we saw this morning. Omar Isahati started playing 3x3 this year, and man, he's been impressive to watch.
Yeah, I tell you what, it's going to be hard to pick the tournament team for this when it's all said and done, as it is George Stent that gets us on board.
Jakowski lets it fly. One
of my favourite names. I've got to commentate Bart quite a few times, actually. Rosmini exponent. As the big body of Klein Salmon looms into this battle. 2-0 Vic up to get us started. And yeah, Cruiser for Vic Uni, he's had some impressive, not only offensive but defensive stops, as Keelan Mangalongo skies for the dunk. Maddie.
Out of the Saints, Klein just trying to find the rim. Too short on that one.
Nice replay here as Mangalongo on that pogo stick that we spoke about. He has got some bunnies. Now,
Isahati.
These players obviously all intellects, Maddie, studying at tertiary level, but some phenomenal athletes.
Yeah, I'm not sure how they find the time to train. Maybe it just comes naturally. I'll never know.
As Isahati hits the deck. It's Kabir Bagiv. And it'll be Jordan Young to get us underway. This is his first tournament, does Jordan? He wants to, I don't know how truthful this is, but once this is said and done at university, he wants to move to Dagestan to learn MMA. 2-3 year Dagestan. Shaking the head there from Maddie Mansfield.
You're embarrassing me.
That's what he says.
Nah, you just made that up. I don't see that on my sheet.
Oh, wow. I see how, okay.
He's got his number down. Trying to I'm just alluding, Greg, to the fact that Jordan Young's popped his phone number down in the commentary notes. He's trying to find a wife.
I don't know about wife. He said, and I quote, baddies in the audience. So
no
I've seen some things in my time, and I've commentated for quite some time. I've never seen someone,
shoot a shoot.
Yeah, hey, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Let's see if he can put his money where his mouth is. Shoot is shoot.
I'm almost texting now after that shot. That is tough.
As Mangalongo gets one over him himself. Anything you can do, I can do better, as they say. A step back from Young.
Wow.
2 from 2 from beyond.
This is an impressive start.
See Isahati take on Bhargav.
And Young on the deck there. Body's on the floor. 7-5, Vic up over Auckland here so far in this tight contest. And this, I believe, Maddie is going to go down to the wire, just from what we've seen so far.
This pool especially has been oh so close, with people completing upsets, beating teams who they thought they might not have beaten. All I know is that both these sides have beaten Canterbury, so that's something they've got in common. A very slick Canterbury side at that.
Cruiser through to Stent.
Nice rebound from Freddie Cruiser, getting up and over Jordan Young. Young, the footwork, finds Jakowski out top. Oh, that would have been nice had it dropped for Bart Jakowski. I just like saying that name as well. Bart Jakowski.
I know, it's like Freddie Cruiser. You almost want to call him Freddie Krueger because he is causing some havoc out there on the court, making life misery for Auckland.
Just quietly, a nice finish there from Klein Salmon in front of the commentary. How do we look at you, Greg? He's trying to make sure you're watching. Make sure you give him a shout out.
The Salmon was swimming upstream on that one.
I was trying to make a fish joke, but I was waiting for you to take over that one. It's not my specialty. Let's have another look. Oh, never mind.
No, him and his brother Nathaniel are absolute athletes. You see the replay there.
We did get another look at it in the end. Silky finish.
No, I remember Klein from his time in the NBL.
Who did he play for?
Okay. I believe it was the Jets and the Saints. No, I don't have that confirmed. That's just going off.
Just memory, just vibes.
Yeah.
Experience, nevertheless.
I no doubt have Jordan Mills in my ear real quick if it wasn't the Saints.
G. Elliott lifts. Find him on Instagram.
No way. Oh, day one here at HIWA. And
shots fired on court and shots fired here in commentary as Klein tries to go 2 from 2. Isahati.
Woo!
Woo! No words.
Isahati was...
Isahati finish.
Oh, Isahati finish. I like that. No, he's been putting the ball on the floor and really attacking the hoop, so good to see him knock down a 2-pointer. And big rebound, and unlucky not to finish that one. The Cruiser. Salmon. Woo. Commentating 3x3 is pretty difficult, Maddie, because you're trying to finish your sentence on one thing and it's already moved on to the next play.
I know, I was just letting you take the floor there and my eyes were darting everywhere. I was going to say, rebounds. I think Vic had 3 in a row there, O-boards, over Auckland. Auckland pretty happy to just let them finish out their possession.
Yeah, I was happy to give Cruiser his flowers and all. Salmon to knock down to 2, so it's
Salmon!
busy. Oh, Salmon again!
Speak of the devil.
Oh. Big defensive play there from Auckland. Turnover. And that's it. As we see the replay here, we've got a violation and gives the teams a chance to talk things over. 13-10. Maddie gives us a chance to get a breath.
Yeah, it's been quick. Super fast out here on court. Glancing over to the second one, we've got Otago women taking on AUT. Otago, very slick, very experienced. And I found out during the break Millie Simpson is in her final year of med.
Okay.
And she just got back from London. And then
wow.
So that's why we've seen her day in, day out at these tournaments. She's been here for years. She's an absolute vet of uni basketball.
Oh,
Young.
Young is on fire.
Pretty sure that's 3 to his name from beyond the arc.
Great footwork from Cruiser as well, but he's just left a few on the backboard, on the hoop. Maddie, I'm not sure maybe if it's that change to the 3-on-3 ball, but he's doing everything getting to the hoop just to finish letting him down.
3x3 is a really good avenue for players to show their skills on both D and attack. Really good for those all-rounders.
I love it. Salmon, you know, the big body. Someone might just think they dump it down to him in the paint. Big man goes out, shoots the 2 like it's nothing.
Young. I was going to say he was at 75% of quick maths, but now the numbers are getting too high for me to keep up with.
I just expect him to make his shots. He has been on fire so far in this one. As Jakowski, who is from Poland, and wanted to shout out Maya Fowler, returns to the action. And that'll give a chance for Kabir Bargiv to take his seat.
Kabir Bargiv, big crossfitter.
That'll definitely help with the lungs when it comes to 3x3 basketball, getting in some CrossFit. As Isahati, tough lefty finish.
Nice ball movement here from Auckland, right in front of us. Salmon unable to finish.
I feel like maybe Salmon says, I need someone to play defense. I don't want to make the open one. I'll make the tougher contested 2.
Pressure makes diamonds. Let's have another look at this finish here from Isahati.
And Jakowski, no slouch on the defensive end, so Isahati had to go strong. Clean lefty finish.
I really like Bart Jakowski's shoes. Got the camo going on.
Yep.
The style. And the number 10 jersey for Auckland. Might be wearing camo, but he's hard to miss.
And Jakowski with a nice defensive play.
Salmon.
Call that a pass to Jakowski.
We'll claim it, we'll claim it.
Yeah.
Jakowski taking on Mangalongo. Great wee matchup going on in the 9 and 10 jerseys. Isahati takes on Jakowski.
Really impressed with Isahati's handles.
Yeah, he's got total control of that ball. Pull up. Boom.
On cue, Isahati. And we got a TV timeout as we see the replay. Isahati, bat, bat. And then the 2-pointer.
How'd it go?
Bat, bat. And then the hit.
Yeah, a little 1-2 step action.
And
he had HIWA.
And Vic are just 2 points away from what would be a big scalp here if they can get Auckland. I think earlier you said Auckland being undefeated.
Yeah, beating both AUT and Canterbury earlier today. Wellington lost to AUT. So looking to be handed their first L is Auckland.
Something I've loved is that no team has stood out. Like, you know, sometimes you see 2 teams come out and you think, oh, okay, it's going to be a very one-sided battle. This has been some incredible points of kohu we've seen so far here. Day 1 at the mighty HIWA.
And we had a chance to take a look at the names before we jumped on commentary. And although there are a few names that maybe that we hadn't heard of before, people are really making a name for themselves out here.
Yeah.
Against some big names in New Zealand basketball.
Especially for us in the commentary booth. You know, sometimes we like look to the sheets for names, but I'm starting to not even have to look at a sheet.
Let the ball speak for itself.
These are becoming some names we're going to remember for quite some time.
And I'm excited to see it all unfold in the playoff action tomorrow. If my maths is correct, their pool play is a bit of a warm-up, as we've got 8 teams all together, so 4 teams in a pool, and everyone goes to quarterfinals tomorrow morning.
Oh.
But I guess...
Sorry, Matty, there was just a tough finish there from George Stent. I think everyone was thoroughly intrigued by your maths, but I just had to interrupt there as King George knifes his way through, takes the hoop and the harm.
Yeah, great stuff from him. He was impressive in our opening game this morning.
And that's the win.
Oh, that's it?
That is.
Oh, I was too busy talking. I was too busy doing my maths, and the game has flown right by. 21 points to 15. That is a great one for Vic to get under their belt. Great confidence booster for them. What I was saying earlier, everyone might go through to the quarterfinals, but it's a matter of getting, quote unquote, the easier matchup of the day, although I don't think any matchup out here will be easy, Greg. But
the matchup with you and maths seems to be one of those tough matchups you alluded to, Maddie.
It's been a while since I've been in a maths classroom, Greg.
Hey, I can see Auckland just staying out there in a bit of a huddle, as you can see on screen. Probably just want to talk that over. Had a really good start to the day and probably a bit disappointed with that one.
Yeah, having a little regroup. I like the leadership from Klein. Reeling in some of his younger players.
And they'll go ahead and talk about that, and I'm sure we will have the highlights package from that game. Maddie, a pleasure as per usual. Let's check out the package.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
We're here to build experiences, to create and explore in the heart of the capital. At the Headinga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, living and learning are one, and the city is your campus.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
This is a big moment for the University of Otago.
The next chapter in our story.
Firsts have always been a part of us.
Our pioneering, forward-thinking spirit has brought us here.
I te ao kohatu, ki te ao hurihuri. It founded the first university in New Zealand.
The first medical school.
The first to teach law.
With world-class spaces.
And world-leading initiatives.
I te tai timu, ki te tai pari.
This is a place of many peoples.
Of many voices.
Of many aspirations.
Of many firsts.
University of Otago.
Otako whakaihuaka.
A place of many firsts.
Mai Anor, welcome back to some basketball 3x3 action down here at the HIWA Rec Centre, courtesy of the University of Auckland. We have the Lincoln University taking on Massey in this women's matchup. Jackson Fisher back with me in commentary. Jackson, have you found some energy, my friend?
Kia ora, I have. I had a coffee during the break and I'm ready to go, man. I'm caffeined the heck up.
So you're getting some ball action in there, rebounding the three-point shootout?
Yeah, I had to rebound some, get that ball back, and then, just hit some light form shooting. Just in case someone goes down with an injury, I'm very keen to just jump in. I'll enroll into any uni that will let me play for them. So just to get out of the commentary box. I don't want to sit next to Greg Elliott any more longer.
Oh, lucky he's on the sideline for this one. But taking a look at our Massey team, we have Harata Coleman, Juliet Pereira, Alexia Davis and Tess Evans, coached by Matt Foss.
Matt Foss, the GOAT. Played here at UTNZ 5x5 not long ago.
Yeah, I remember him from last year. Who have we got in Lincoln?
Lincoln, we've got Taya Lewis, Macy Death, Madison Cunningham, Georgia Abernathy, and coached by none the other Joshua Thompson.
Battle of the coach vets, I'd say, in this one.
Yeah, I reckon.
Super impressed early on. I've talked about her a lot. Maddie Cunningham, number 7 on your screen there, Whānau. She is a real leader in this young Lincoln side, as well as Taya Lewis in number 14. She's got the height mismatch over this Massey team. Will they be short and sharp?
Yeah, I want it to be a good game, but man, does this Lincoln team have some firepower?
And we are underway through the hands of Harata Coleman in number 5 for Massey.
Little on-ball action out top. And Massey will get the first shot up, and there will be a block coming off the fingertips of Macy Death.
She was super impressive. First-year student at Lincoln. She really stood out to me as well as those other two I alluded to earlier, but super hustle on D. Super hustle on D? Super great hustle on D.
Yeah, and, she would have got some of that defensive coaching by none the other of Aaron Bailey Noel, who coached her at New Plymouth Girls High School.
What's his style?
Death by elbows. So, yeah, no.
Death by elbows?
Death by elbows. So, Macy Death, I like to call her Death by Mace, but, yeah. Her coach, Aaron Bailey Noel, definitely death by elbows.
It's
that
physical.
Guy.
She takes on the one-on-one.
Yeah, and she gets the rebound back there again. Like you're seeing the style of her hometown coach come through. And that's a kuru fifi toru, or kuru roa, whoops. 3-on-3 from Taya Lewis.
Just a bit of a code switch. Jackson's getting used to points. Warming up. It's only game 5, 6.
Yeah, we'll get there by the end of the tournament.
Got Tess Evans, lets it fly over Cunningham. Daring.
Cunningham so poised. She likes this matchup. Waves off the screen and says, I'll go one-on-one. She gets it done. Draws the Hara, does number 5, Coleman.
Harata Coleman.
Harata Coleman.
Got it in her name.
Harata Coleman. Like it. Good pun.
We've been getting creative with a few of the names out here. Whānau. Please, if you're not happy with any, hit up G. Elliott Lifts.
G. Elliott Lifts, yeah. That's a great Instagram page.
I'm just following his lead with the puns, really.
Yeah.
It's not my style, but I'm going with his. Abernathy lets it fly. Huge shot.
That's a good looking
Way
shot on it
downtown.
too. Lefties shooting, always look good. And down low, Coleman dishes it off, can't convert. But the Hara is called.
That was really impressive couple passages of play from Georgia Abernathy. First time officially playing 3x3 here at this tournament. Doesn't seem like it out on court. I'm sure she's definitely been in and amongst 5-a-side for Lincoln, knowing they've got that great scholarship program down there. She owns her own sports photography business as well.
Cool.
Love to know the name of it so I can shout it out. Maybe I'll have to find out later.
Yeah, a little Instagram plug for her would be very appropriate. One thing I've just spotted is look at the size difference of the numbers of the Lincoln jersey compared to the Massey, especially the back one.
Yeah, they're definitely standing out.
Yeah.
And sometimes when their ponytail flashes over the back, that's sometimes hard to figure out their number as well.
Wow, does Georgia Abernethy have the stroke? She's got that lefty gun on the loose.
Coleman takes her on. Bit of a size mismatch, but Abernethy holds her own. Super important O-board there for Alexia Davis. Taking on Taya Lewis. The height does not worry her, but Taya gets the better of that as Abernethy, bit of a heat check.
Yeah, hey, fair enough. Her
Too much
shooting that
space.
one. Probably a little bit too open for her liking on that one.
She wants to shoot the contested ones. She wants that pressure.
Yeah, like Laura Jackson from the Canterbury team, likes a contested three, and she knocks them down.
Pressure makes diamonds.
And I just love how much, even though Massey is down, they are playing with some intent, and you just love to see it.
I feel like there's so much space out here on court as well. Nice shot there from Massey Death. Both teams happy to spread the floor and make the most of only having 6 players out there on court. And a few big shots here as Death. Sorry, not Dave. Death tries to let it fly from the other side of the court.
Man, this Lincoln team can shoot. They're coming out, guns blazing.
They're just having fun out here. Taya Lewis, that's 2 for her.
And that'll just be left short there by Tess Evans.
Perhaps a bit of fatigue coming into play. Lincoln are up 12-3 as we'll have another look at this slick shot from Taya Lewis. She's not just tall and playing in the post. She can let it fly, and that is why she's here in this 3x3 team. Having those big shooters is so important.
Yeah, it's often the bigger players that love to play on the perimeter rather than using their advantage down low. And she kind of proves you right there. She's more efficient from the outside than she is on the glass right now. And her height doesn't tell that story on the eye check, right?
Subs checking in for both sides. Jackson, Massey are down 3 points to 12. What is the strat here?
Well, in 3-on-3, the 2-pointer is worth double as much as the 1. So if they can get up some 2s and sink them, especially, they could really change the game. And we've seen that happen today from many a team.
Time's on their side, still just under 7 minutes to play. Lincoln, on the other hand, probably looking for more from that, from Maddie Cunningham.
Yeah, Lincoln, they just look so composed. It looks like a training session out here, and they're just going over a walkthrough or something.
There's a reason why they've won this tournament 6 times in its running. Second last year.
Absolutely, and they've got one of the GOAT coaches, but also 3-on-3 minds of Josh Thompson, and that'll definitely help.
What are some of the key differences, not just in ruling, but in terms of tactics here in 3x3 that might not apply to the more traditional game?
So probably with 3-on-3, there's a lot of double action. So you'll go on ball, an on ball screen to an off ball flare, or stacking up multiple actions because you've got so much more space to work with, but it's also the physicality of 3-on-3. There's a lot of holding, there's a lot of pushing, so advantages aren't as easily created as they would be in 5-on-5.
Yeah, shout out to our refs here in this one, Hayden and Weejay.
Oh, beautiful rua there by Tess Evans.
It's feeling like a bit of a shooting practice out here for both these teams. Tess Evans, that's 2 for her. 2 2s for her.
Yeah, not a lot of contests going up here, or they're very short contests. And talking about contests, Tess Evans, she just got a puppy. And during the busiest time of her degree, I'm not sure why she did that, but hey, she could have put what kind of puppy, eh?
Yeah, interesting choice. Puppies take a lot of your time, but it's a bit of a mental battle now for Massey. Down by 10, still 5 minutes to play on the clock. Will Lincoln look to close this one out early?
Yeah.
We'll play out the remainder of the game and maybe have a bit of a play or some set plays.
So, as per 3-on-3 rules, once a team reaches 21, the game is over. So we could see a 21 here by Lincoln, especially if they get those lures from the outside. As they draw up a play here, 4-1.
I was just going to say this is a perfect opportunity for them to practice those set plays. As
And there we
Abernethy
go.
lets another one fly. Super impressive stuff. She's definitely stood out in this game.
She's green. Got the green light, and it's going into... Oh, that should have been a shot clock, and it is. Officials.
They're one step ahead of that one.
We've got Weejay and Hayden out there in control of the floor today.
Weejay on your screen. And the lovely orange, black and grey strip for these refs. Massey leaving Maddie Cunningham wide open.
Yeah, not a good one there. It pays off for them this time, but I wouldn't take the odds. As number 5, Coleman, drops that one through the net.
You can just feel the pace of this game start to slow down as Lincoln pretty much have it in the bag. I hate to call it early, but it is 20 points to 8. And Massey seem to have just let this one get away from them, but Coleman wants to finish strong, taking on Abernethy. Evans, we know she can let it fly.
I love their effort though. They haven't given up and they're still going at it, especially on the offensive end. Maybe defense just a little bit complacent there. Oh, as they get a stop here, proving me wrong.
Evans has a crack.
She'll knock that down? No, she won't.
Cunningham now just wanting to play things out. They only need one more point. She goes for the easy bucket, but Abernethy wants to finish off strong. I think she had 4 twos in that game. Brilliant stuff from Lincoln, taking out that one, 22 points to 8.
Yeah, it was an awesome game there. Massey gave it their best go, but Lincoln proving to be too strong. 6 national championship titles and showing their pedigree on display today.
That one finished slightly early, but on the other court we've got AUT versus University of Canterbury. I'd love to have a score update. Unfortunately, we are in I'd say the secondary courts, but these are still pretty nice facilities here at HIWA. There were some technical difficulties with the LEDs on the main court, but stay with us, whānau. We will be back shortly with Lincoln men taking on the University of Otago, a battle of the South. Stay tuned.
We're here to find our futures in the city of influence and opportunity, to make discoveries and create change. At Te Heranga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, your next steps are on your doorstep.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
This is a big moment for the University of Otago.
The next chapter in our story.
Firsts have always been a part of us.
Our pioneering, forward-thinking spirit has brought us here.
I te ao kohatu, ki te ao hurihuri. It founded the first university in New Zealand.
The first medical school.
The first to teach law.
With world-class spaces.
And world-leading initiatives.
I te tai timu, ki te tai pari.
This is a place of many peoples.
Of many voices.
Of many aspirations.
Of many firsts.
University of Otago.
Otako whakaihuaka.
A place of many firsts.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me.
And this is my chapter.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
Kia ora te whānau, we're back. We've got some Battle of the South action here at the 3x3 basketball nets, tertiary basketball nets, between Lincoln University and Otago University. It is the men's going head-to-head in this one. Matty Mansfield joined again by Jackson Fisher. Jackson, what have you liked so far about these two sides?
Man, I'm excited for this game. Otago, I've had the pleasure of being on all of their games today. Haven't won one yet, which is really surprising because, man, do they have a lineup. Freeman has been so good today, and Hollywood. Haven't seen much of this Lincoln team, but they've got some studs in this team.
Otago lining up for them is Caden Bracey, Jack Hollingworth, Pat Freeman and Boston Pairata, coached by Sam Fielding. Yeah, both these sides looking for their first dub of the tournament. Lucky for them. It's pretty much just fun out there for day one.
And for Lincoln, we've got Josh Muggleson, Seb Wilson, Alex Stevens, Cody Stevens, and coached by the GOAT, Joshua Thompson, who is right next to me now. He's holding a gun to me too, so that's why I said he's the GOAT. Okay, Mama Thompson.
I'm excited to see the brother matchup out there, Alex and Cody. Alex, the first-year student down in Lincoln at their awesome scholarship program they've got going on. There's the man.
Oh, looking good. There he is.
Ripping the Rams.
Yeah, this is going to be a real interesting matchup. A smaller Lincoln, but I assume they'll lean into their size and be quite fast and shoot that 3-ball or 2-ball here. We know the physicality in which Otago play with, so very good game this will be.
Bracey trying to find the hoop early. The flying locks.
And Freeman trying to take it on his own that time. Bracey will take it with him.
Nice finish. I'm sure there'll be no love lost between these two sides. A renowned rivalry. And the speed to burn from Stevens finds Muggleston on the 45, trying to get that one over Hollingworth.
And there we go, left hand, inside hand finish for
nice
Freeman.
Work there from Freeman.
Great grenade action there, gets Stevens open as he drills the urua. Man, Lincoln are playing with some speed here. And it is just being frustrated. Damn, what a nice finish there.
Cody Stevens. Quick feet. Taking on Hollingworth. Bit of a size matchup if Hollingworth can stand up tall over that one, and he doesn't. Lincoln come up with it.
Yeah, Stevens not the biggest dude out there, but he held himself in that post.
Great pick up there for Hollingworth as Bracey. There's another one go. 2 from 2 from deep for Caden Bracey.
From a program, a high school program that has made their name shooting the 3-ball in Waimea. Bracey lights it up today.
I thought he was going to let another one go. Bit of a heat check for the man under the hoop.
Great pass over top, and he'll draw the hutta and go to the line. Man, what a high-paced game we've had on our hands so far. Maddie?
Yeah, Caden Bracey really making a mark for himself early in this one.
And clean-up crew is Freeman.
4 apiece. 5-4 now, sorry, after that free throw.
Bit of Warriors split action down low. Some beautiful coaching there by Joshua Thompson.
He's not doing a lot of coaching, to be honest. He's letting these boys out here do the work, and he's having a good old korero with Matua Greg.
He was even on his phone. He was still ignoring Greg too. I would.
I guess that's the beauty of 3x3, able to let the team players out there handle it themselves.
Yeah, technically actually not allowed to coach. And that's even at the highest level of 3-on-3. It's all up to the players. Have to do your coaching before or after. Man, this Lincoln team can D up.
Tough ask against a physical Otago side. There was a bit of tussle between them.
Oh, great little dish off down low to Seb Wilson. But it will be called for a 3-second violation. And it will be a check out top. Hollywood
In the game earlier, the Wahine on court 2 between Otago and Lincoln. It was the first time that the Otago women's 3x3 team have ever beaten Lincoln at 3x3. So history being made already in day one here at HIWA.
Just some great basketball. Freeman likes that look, and Patrick Freeman will drill that one.
This one's going to go down to the wire, Jackson.
It will indeed. 8-5 Lincoln, and although they're up 3, this game is just filled with so much possessions and so much shots that that small lead can be dwindled very, very easily.
Good to have another look at that silky finish from Pat Freeman. There he is in the number 15 jersey for Otago. Did spend a bit of time with the Nuggets and saw quite a lot of court minutes in the South NBL last year.
He's going to be a physiotherapist, is Mr. Freeman. So good to see. Another physio in the group is Jack Hollingworth. So you'd be pretty safe with an injury in that group, wouldn't you?
Touch wood, but Otago very well known for their physio school down there. I could be wrong, but I think it's the only one in the country.
I couldn't tell you. But
Don't quote me on that, but I know.
I think there's one in Waikato.
I know a
Waikato plug out there.
True. I know a lot of people do head to Otago for their physio school.
Oh, and number 5, Cody Stevens, just a bit overzealous there on the closeout, and that'll be number 10. Oh, sorry, who was that? What am I looking at? Boston Pairata to the line.
Huge 3-point shooter, or 2 points in this case. He'll look to make them pay for that foul, and he does so nicely. Yeah. At our lunchtime break, we had a bit of a 3-point shootout, and Boston hit 5 in a row pretty early on.
Yeah, it comes from the Christ College program under Ben Sheet.
He trialled for this year's New Zealand 3x3 team. Definitely an up-and-comer in this realm. Great avenue for young athletes to aspire to. Man. Stevens taking on Pat Freeman is a pretty impressive battle.
Honestly, he has guarded Freeman, probably one of the better ones I've seen guard Freeman today.
He's usually had a bit of an easy ride to the basket, although Otago are yet to find their first dub. But in this one, Cody Stevens making life tough. Massey tries to get it done over Muggleston. He'll have a turn.
Unorthodox looking jump shot, but he's got that freedom to pull it, so obviously it goes in.
What a dime.
Outside hand lefty finished. Nice there by the first year student.
Seb Wilson, absolutely slick passing game. Muggleston trying to go himself. Gets caught up in the tussle of Hollingworth. Hollingworth, as they've been calling him.
Yep, self-appointed, nickname appointed by coach for his good looks. And here we go. Rua there by Josh Muggleston.
Huge high arcing shot, almost hit the roof. Pat Freeman sending Wilson on the skates.
Yeah, I couldn't quite get that, but Lincoln will turn that one over.
We've got the playoffs coming up tomorrow, Jackson. This first day of pool play doesn't matter too much in terms of making it through to those quarterfinals, as there is only 4 in each pool. But it does affect if you get the quote-unquote easier game of that playoff.
Yeah, that's
or that
seeding.
mental advantage. Bit of confidence going into day 2, the business end, as everyone's all bunched up in our corner in front of commentary here.
Yeah, we've got a bench of our own over here, don't we, Maddie? I reckon we'll see. Maybe we could do a commentary team versus the winner of the tournament.
You can count me out of that one. I can tell you that one right now. You've never seen me play basketball, and I don't think you want to. I'll stick to chatting on the sideline.
Greg Elliott and myself in a pick and roll, mate. It'll be beautiful.
I'll just hang out as a role player on the wing.
And here we go. Reversal out top to Caden Bracey. And he draws the hut up.
I'll tell you what I enjoy about this 3x3 game is the ball, being that size 6 shape and size, but then being the weight of a 7. It's really impressive seeing the handles out the front. People get a bit fancy with it.
It can throw a lot of shooters off, but it is a nice ball to handle. Although I think it's probably not as bouncy as the traditional 5-on-5 ball. We see a bit of pager action there by the Lincoln squad, and they find a beautiful dunk down low by Seb Wilson.
Throwing it down, Seb Wilson.
That was an awesome set there, executed by Lincoln. And just finding the slip read down low to Wilson.
Freeman Muggleston matchup out top. Freeman taking him on. Great D there from Muggleston. Pat managing to get on top. Cousin of Benji Freeman.
Oh, Benji Freeman, really? I see it.
Stalwart of basketball in Canterbury. Was playing with him down in the Nuggets, I think, a couple years ago.
Yeah, a few years ago now. Benji, I wonder what he's up to now.
He's in Canterbury. I saw him a couple weekends ago. He's suiting up for the Wolves in the Canterbury club basketball scene.
And that's 13 plays 10. Yeah,
Super
Lincoln
close.
down.
It's so tight with only just under 4 minutes to play. Jackson, you're a bit of a 3x3 knowledge hub yourself. What are you saying if you are in Lincoln's position?
I think Lincoln are getting some really good looks. They just have to continue to be relentless on rebounding, and their defensive matchups, Otago's size is a problem for them, but if they can just keep chipping away using their sets and using their smarts to get them open, I think they will stay in the game and make it interesting down the line. And misses both there, does Wilson.
I think contesting the ball out high will be super important against this Otago side.
It's a great one-on-one defense there by Muggleston.
Freeman tipping that one out over Stevens.
Here's Bracey versus Wilson.
Alex Stevens in the number 10, taking on Bracey.
That was great one-on-one defense, but just couldn't get that second bounce follow-up.
Muggleston, too quick for his own good. Tried to go for the inside hand finish. Freeman from deep. Banks it in.
The bank is open.
How many times have we used that phrase today?
Oh. We've got a call here. I think it is a no. I think it was a no clear. No clear on that play. Yep. So you have to clear your feet outside the three-point line before you can go in there and score it. So Lincoln failed to do so. And just a moment ago, it was 2 points, 3 points, but now it's kind of blown out a little bit to 6.
Yeah, Otago really took advantage of that TV timeout, as they say. Went out by 6.
So
trying to close out this game.
That bank 3 by Freeman.
I feel like this backboard's been pretty forgiving.
It has
over the
been.
past few games, sorry. It's had a few banks. Getting the touch off the glass.
Oh,
Freeman, a
beautiful
nice midi.
floater. Wilson. Oh, Stevens, sorry. Cody Stevens lighting it up.
Been so impressed with him actually in this game, Cody Stevens.
I mean, Cody Stevens, I was first introduced to him at what used to be under 17 nationals. It was my first time with my under 18 Waikato group. And John Old, who's the coach of the Waikato 3-on-3 men's team here, had Southland, and Stevens was a player on there. Absolutely cooked my 18s. Very shifty guard and has that experience. 3rd year in uni this year, so great to see him still playing.
Lincoln will definitely be looking to let those rua fly as time starts to expire here in their final game of day 1. John Auld, fun fact, I made my commentary debut beside him.
Really?
We both made it together. We're at Tupu Nationals in 2024.
Oh, wow.
The first and last of the Tupu games.
Well, was that your guys' fault?
No, I hope not.
It got discontinued because, nah. just kidding.
No, now, of course, we've got the Rapid League for that development space.
Yeah.
Basketball New Zealand, all about innovation.
Ooh, just on the outline there, unfortunately. And 2 minutes to play. Otago only need one more point to end the game. Can Lincoln make something of a comeback here?
I've seen crazier things happen, although if it is in the hands of Pat Freeman, you've got to get up in front of him. That silky midi that he dropped earlier.
Little flare action here. Oh, just turnover. Haida, out of bounds there, and it will be Lincoln ball.
A lot of flare screens in 3x3.
Yep, a lot of off-ball action. I think you'll see here, could be a flare screen here for number 33. Oh no. Just like a little twist on ball and a little grenade action to Stevens. And he gets and one. Great play.
His career goal post-university is to make it in the NBL.
Nice. I don't think you'll be too far off that. I think in the right place with Canterbury. If he can get a DP spot.
From what I've seen so far, he's definitely on the right path.
Oh, Freeman's just cooking out top. And will the game be decided on this next free throw? Damn.
Catching his breath a bit is Freeman on the line.
He's been outstanding today, and he'll finally be rewarded with a win here.
And that is game. Otago get the dub over Lincoln University, 21 points to 14. Pretty close in the beginning there, Jackson, but Otago just managed to close it out in the end.
Once Freeman got his eye in, it was game over. That bank three, and then from there it was just a landslide of aggressiveness and points by the ex-Otago Nuggets.
His combination with Bracey was super impressive for me in that one, but coming up next, we have the Canterbury women taking on Victoria University of Wellington. I am going to say goodbye and see you in the morning, Jackson, as Greg will be joining you shortly. I'm so sorry. Good luck to you. Stay with us, whānau, for the final game of day one here at the UTSNZ 3x3 Basketball Nats.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
We're here to build experiences, to create and explore in the heart of the capital. At Te Herenga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, living and learning are one. And the city is your campus.
If you're looking for a typical university, you might have got the wrong video. Auckland University of Technology is where talent, opportunity, bold ideas and new ways of thinking collide. A rich, diverse, hands-on learning environment that plugs you into the real world, ensuring you're work ready by giving you knowledge that works. Here, you come first. Our values play a big part in that, as does our commitment to every student's success. And if you need even more reasons to join us, how does being part of one of the world's most contemporary universities sound? It doesn't matter if you come from here, or here, or here. Our doors are wide open. AUT, knowledge that works.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me.
And this is my chapter.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
Kia ora e te whānau, as we see the scenes here at HIWA. What a magical day it has been here for the 3x3 Tertiary Games. I'm Greg Elliott, joined alongside by the big fella, the fish, Jackson Fisher, straight out of Hamilton, the pride and joy of Waikato. And we are here to bring you the last game of the day. Victoria University of Wellington going up against the University of Canterbury. As we see the fish on screen there, can't really get those biceps, and the camera had to pan out to a 0.5 on that.
Oh, what a
almost
beautiful
rocking
intro.
sleeveless.
Oh, mate. Tomorrow, these will be cut off. All right. Hey.
I'm sure our microphones might be too, Jack.
Oh, well, yours especially, man. I can't wait. Might just cut the cord right now. We'll just get over and done with.
Hey, we've got a big battle here, though, to end things, as we've seen some incredible basketball so far, as I'll let you take us through, Vic.
Okay, we've got a slightly different team list to what's on the screen there, but we've got Aaliyah King to Waipiata Doyle, Isabel Toya, and Alex Nichols, coached by Cullen Hughes.
And we'll flip the script, and not for the first time today, we will see the University of Canterbury go to battle. So we've got Millie Davidson, Yasmin Larry, Imogen Short, Laura Jackson, coached by Thomas Hamilton. And Jackson, it has almost been a blur. The day has just gone so fast. 3x3 basketball, incredible points of kohu on display so far.
Yeah, it's been a great day, and we've seen this Canterbury team many a times on the show court, and they haven't been able to come out with a dub yet, but they look to here as Laura Jackson gets us underway with the Kururua.
And she wants to be a rich engineer once it's all said and done at university. So
the way she engineers shots on the court, I can see that coming to fruition. Greg Elliott.
I was hoping I set you up there for a lovely segue, and didn't disappoint, my friend.
Gave me the assist there. Like white chocolate.
Speaking of the assist, could have been one for Yasmin Larry there.
Yeah, Yasmin, not
Our
Yari,
first
my bad.
Glimpse of this Victoria University team on the Wahine side of things. Jackson, anyone you should be keeping an eye on, or anything we should know?
So Waipiata Doyle, I've heard this name over and over, and I asked her before the game where she came from, and she is Manukura and Wellington East, which have both had massive runs at their secondary school nationals. So we'll see a lot of her, I assume, as she has the ball here, and she goes left-hand drive underneath, can't quite get the finish.
Fluent in Reo Māori as well, so shout out to her whānau. She loves you loads.
Big
Speaking
move.
of loving loads, that was tough basket there from Yasmin Larry.
That just too small. Woo. Nice little turnaround there, Aaliyah King.
Answering back, and that just is too easy for Laura Jackson.
And Canterbury goes up 4-1, which they'd love to see. They've been relentless all day. One thing about this Canterbury team is they have not given up.
Yeah, and after the fighting and the battle is done for the day, it sounds like Laura Jackson is keen to eat all the food made by manager Zita. So, yeah, I wonder what's on the menu tonight for Canterbury.
I wonder if it's Zita Schuler is the team manager. Actually, my cousin. So, I don't know how many Zitas there are out there.
There is Te Wapiata getting a shot up there. He's got a few up already.
And
Has Doyle?
Laura Jackson, she gets up a few, loves a contested three-pointer, and she does make them too. And we see number one has taken the court here, Alex Nichols. She said she started playing 3x3 straight out the womb.
She was terrified when you screamed out her name as we tried to figure out the numbers for each of our wahine.
It's a standard reaction.
You just screamed out Alex, and she looked absolutely terrified, and I don't blame her.
Yeah, standard wahine reaction to my interaction. Just a confusion and a little bit
Single
scared.
and zero ability to mingle, Jackson Fisher.
I'm just so locked in, Greg.
Just
not
off.
by choice.
Big rebound there. Oh, fight.
Oh, beautiful there. Just trying to get that ball to stay in bounds, but
Aaliyah and Yasmin. Bit of a war of attrition there on that one.
check out top. On ball screen. Alex. She pops. She's in the three-point contest. Not bad. Made a few. Oh, Yasmin. Can't quite get
Looks
that one.
good.
did look good, but then it made a big sound off the Papa Moody.
Oh, how good for Imogen. Short. The shot was short, dropped straight into the bread basket, and easy layup for Imogen.
Yeah, Imogen, shout out to Shazza, she reckons. So, but you see that a lot in girls, like you see, it's kind of old school thing, shoot it, chase your shot.
Laura Jackson filling up the stat sheet.
I would, oh, Laura Jackson, back-to-back kururuas. She's lighting it up, and I'd like to say I got thrown under the bus. Mrs. Jackson, the person who says Dirty South is actually Greg Elliott, not me.
That was not true, but
it is actually Greg Elliott.
You see a bit of physicality there from Te Waipiata. The defensive scheme, the pressure turned up a little bit. Wasn't too, didn't really like the extra attention she received, as we see some highlights here of Laura Jackson.
Yeah, Laura Jackson's ability to find the pocket behind the switch is just elite, and shows that her work with the Southern Hoiho in the NBL has come to fruition here.
And Canterbury Jacks really out to a quick 10-1 lead here. They're putting points on the board pretty quickly, Canterbury.
Yeah, potentially a quick game. 3-on-3 finishes not only after the 10 minutes, but once a team is able to get to 21, game over.
Now we saw Alex Nichols just get that shot up. Interesting fact, she grew a foot when she was 18.
Laura Jackson just lighting it up.
She's been super impressive, has Jackson.
Man, her shot is lightning quick.
You see the replay here. Little fake. Bang. Laura Jackson.
Waipiata Doyle. Oh, just shoves off Imogen short.
Yeah, Imogen taking with tumble again. Body's on the floor. It's Imogen again.
Mate, she's been on the ground more times than I could count today.
That lifts a team as well. When you see one of your teammates just throwing their body recklessly, trying to secure a possession for you, you've got to go above and beyond. And she personifies that.
Oh, she'll pull that. Oh, nothing but net.
Laura Jackson.
Big plays. She's playing like Lauren Jackson, who is the famous WNBL player out of Australia.
Surely not again.
That heat check was valid.
Yeah, as I was saying earlier, number one, Alex Nichols grew a foot taller when she was 18.
Oh, that's a happy 18th birthday present, isn't it? Just buy new clothes.
Yeah. Wake up one day and you're a foot taller. That's incredible.
Oh, just out of bounds there. I'm not going to lie, I would actually really like this one to be over early because, man, do we have a matchup here on court 2 at HIWA Recreation Centre. We've got Waikato men's versus Massey. What do you make of that one, Greg?
Ooh. I've always been impressed since Daniel Dobson burst onto the scene. I'm a big D-Dobbs fan, so yeah, whatever they're doing over there, I'm sure he'll be filling up the stat sheet. Also, Zion Anderson on the other side of things, he's incredible as well.
Great
Sister
matchup
Asia
over there. Yeah.
in the 3x3 Tall Ferns, along with my sister from another Mr. Alafotu. However, we digress and we return to the feature court here, which is University of Wellington and the University of Canterbury going head-to-head. Jacks, 14-5.
Out of bounds there. Number 10, Aaliyah King, does not like the call on that one. Physical game is 3x3, so not the most physical thing we've seen today.
She wants to be a family or criminal lawyer. We almost saw a bit of a crime there, maybe committed by a referee in Alia's eyes.
Okay, out top, controls it. Ali King can't get that one to drop.
Now, Alia did want to shout out to Mila, Ryan, and Alex, who also play for the Vic women's team. So, ladies,
Lauren Jackson. Oh, can't get that one. She's gone a little bit cold here. has Canterbury.
Off the footwork, would not look out of place on a rugby league field with a little chip and chase like that.
She's got that little goosey.
Yeah.
I saw a goosey you going to get that sushi from the from the commentators' room this afternoon.
Not me, brother. Sushi is not on the menu. When you're more of a rotund person, you need a bit more depth in your feast. As we see, big depth on that shot there. And
Amelia Davidson.
16-5. Canterbury really put their foot on the gas here in this one.
And will
If
remain
Victoria
with
can string a couple of stops and a couple of buckets, Jackson, they can turn this around. It's just Canterbury making it very hard for them on both ends of the court.
And that's a good screen set there by Te Waipiata Doyle. And look, as you allude to, Greg, 3-on-3 is just one of those games. If you can sink those kururuas, man, it can turn a game right around. And now they're actually guarding Laura Jackson quite appropriately, as we see Te Waipiata Doyle off the Papamudi there.
Laura Jackson hasn't done much wrong today, just misses that one. She is so quick. The full singlet for Canterbury. Look at that, hands in the cookie jar. Still, is she going to go up with it?
She'll pull that.
Oh, close as Te Waipiata Doyle, the tūrapa.
Or maybe a bit of a hara on that one, but
just while we've got them, Jax, number one, Alex Nichols for Vic Uni said that the highlight for her 3x3 career to date is dunking on Chris Luxon. As you see, replay there.
Is she talking about Christopher Luxon?
I mean, yeah, that's our Prime Minister.
I haven't heard of Chris Luxon. I've only heard of him as Christopher.
Hey, maybe they're on a
could there be another Chris
first name basis like that? Who knows? But yeah, she wants to be an artist once she leaves. There we go. Alex Nichols on screen, having a good quarter.
The woman to dunk on the Prime Minister, Christopher Luxon.
Yeah.
Man, we've seen it all here.
Yeah.
If you haven't came down already, man, if you're around Tamaki and want to see some action, come down to HIWA Recreation Centre.
And also, Whānau, tune in if you would like to keep an eye on things. If you're in the social media game, UTSNZ. Yeah, give that a follow
Doyle,
on the gram.
Three.
Also give Jackson Fisher a follow too while you're out there. Some phenomenal selfies.
While we're out doing it, Greg Elliott lifts on Instagram, man. If you're not on there, man, will he send you the best reels ever too? Waipiata wanting a foul there. But 3-on-3, it's been ref like this all day as well. So they've been extremely consistent in allowing the girls and boys to get out there and play.
Amelia Davidson getting the shot up there on that one.
Canterbury
pulls it. Amelia Davidson.
2 points away from finishing this game is Canterbury. Not if Alex Nichols has anything to say about it.
Action-packed, 19 plays 10. You're right, Canterbury, not much more to do in this one if they can.
She'll pull that. Oh, I'd like to see her just get a cleaner look and just drill one to end the game.
You know these Canterbury girls want to finish this with a 2. Put a little bit of exclamation mark on things, Jax.
Absolutely, and they deserve it. They've played outstanding all day. High motor team, doing the right things.
Beautiful look there of HIWA taking the crowd. The DJ's got a few bangers going on today. Great place to be, HIWA.
And you know what? These are uni teams, so I wonder if they'll be seeing any DJs tonight.
Beautiful.
Out in the club.
Alex Nichols with a great shot. I don't know. I think everyone's a bit professional nowadays. They'll be tucked up safely at the hotel, ready for a big day 2.
I'm sure they will be.
no one, everyone obviously advancing with how things are with pool play. So
yeah,
everything to play for all the teams tomorrow. So hit the ice bath, hit the recovery. You'll be in bed early tonight, Jax.
Oh, absolutely.
Still looking for accommodation, I believe, if anyone out there in Tamakimakoto
I actually did
wants to board the fish.
Well, I booked my $100 accommodation, so we'll see if I come.
I think we're in that hostel where you shared a room with about 7 other dudes or something.
Oh, mate. That sounds like a good night to me.
That it would. For you, Jax, that it would. Here we go. Canterbury. Can they secure the victory here on this possession? Just tough passing for Yasmin to get hold of.
And that's Isabel Toya.
And if Victoria can just keep chipping away at this, only a minute 23 left on the clock, but a couple of buckets, couple of turnovers, could put a bit of...
So Toya has put down here that her best off-court strength is that she's left-handed. Her best on-court strength is that she's left-handed. And then one fact that she wants to mention is that she's left-handed.
One if she's ambidextrous. And here we go, 20-13. Canterbury with the ball. Is this the be-all, end-all, Jax? Will this be the finisher? Gives it to Yasmin Larry.
Oh, she's going to pull the 2.
No way. I mean, I just feel like that's how the game is going to end off a Laura Jackson 2.
Okay.
Still fighting, Vic.
Another Canterbury possession out top. What will they generate here? Can they get the 1?
It's going to go to Larry, and then it's going to go back to Jackson. Or is Larry going to do it herself?
Larry down low.
Game! Wow, the footwork, the muscle, the strength. Love that from Yasmin Larry. And Canterbury, the victors, 21 over Vic University of Wellington, 13. Great battle we've had here in front of us today. Jackson, this is going to end things as far as the stream goes with having our dulcet tones on board. Been an absolute pleasure to see you and commentate such fearsome games so far. We're going to come back tomorrow and do it all again. I can't wait. What have been your takeaways from today?
Oh, man, I think just what an awesome venue this has been. Great organisers have put on a show today, and these teams are out here just thriving. Everything's set up for them. Good style of basketball, well refereed, so everything to love. Back here tomorrow, Greg Elliott.
The excitement levels are high, my friend, for Sunday Fun Day. And it'll be you and I that kick things off tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. So, folks, get the shopping done tonight. Make sure the breakfast, the cup of tea, everything is good to go for tomorrow, because up first at 9 a.m. it'll be some women's Poitakohu quarterfinal number 1. So, until then, it has been an absolute pleasure from Basketball New Zealand, my fellow commentators Maddie Mansfield, Jackson Fisher, and everyone behind the scenes. We wish you a beautiful rest of your Saturday evening, and we'll see you tomorrow.